And now I'm starting cold again when I sleep. The noche teru. Huh? Alright. Alright, testing. Okay. Much better for this, Original poster is like, no, I'm too sick to edit now for this. Yeah, let's do the editing first, slow it down a bit. You know, just warm up, because my body is like, So I know this already got prone to getting a cold very easily though for this. It's just relax, chill out, and rest, and Right down the beat, it has another beat. I'm trying to think it's about wait, I need to do slowly like doing editing and stuff. Bacon Street. Yeah, sorry about my voice is like lower. I don't sound. Okay, working, alright. It's a little bit crazy bit. So hello there, good afternoon. I'm still having a cold, so this is Orange Child. Wondering which here are you more doing a chill down stream? That means we'll either be watching videos, editing videos, and playing games. But this time we'll not be playing on my handheld this time, because I really have no energy to touch this thing. So we're gonna play only on the PC to try out a bit. And I know they're gonna have a weird amount of sales for like the Spider-Man game. This I need to make a choice also. That's $20. If you buy that, it's about like $30-40 for the Switch 2. Voice. Right, mad out. Ooh. Right, man, that's 40 gigs. If I go by on the Switch 2, it'd be about like less than 20 gigs. So. Sick. Just rest my nose. Oh, it's everything has the was it? Phoenix Wright Instant Trilogy, The Great Instant Chronicles, The Apollo Justice. I almost have all the games over this on my Switch. I just don't feel good. That's a simple call. The purchase was $84.90. 6 months from now. processor. So I feel a bit sick. Get prone to getting colds. That's the worst time for this. I want to slow. I want to edit, but it's like, I'm too sick to edit anything. How is it? Got the way. Delete this one out. Yeah. I think this thing we get colds right now. Relax. I'm thinking of numbers already. One day, but that's what it's. Maybe I'm not gonna. Maybe I just want to edit first. I'm too lazy. Really. I'm always like, I have no more word for this. Oh, let's go. Home first. Those. Hunter. I want to relax my body first. Sicker and sicker. Sorry, my mind's like I'm not somewhere because I'm just a little sick right now already. Feel the cold. Yeah, man. I feel so lazy. I feel so lazy. My brain's like, I don't know what to think. My brain's so lazy. Oh, the big one's coming. So we're gonna wait until 7 o'clock. To wait. I have to wait a little more, boy, slow. Did you have seen the fuck? Let's start seeing. I'm like 2-3 now for this.
Cupid?
Cupid, so.
Cupid. Cupid mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise is good.
I'm Nathaniel, founder of Nila Studios.
I don't
Nila
edit, but
Studios
we
is a
have no
B2B
energy to
marketing
edit.
agency that helps businesses improve their revenue through branding and marketing. Before using Xero, I would dedicate 1 day a month just to go through all my invoices before I send them. I would have to double check the spelling as well as the numbers to make sure there are no mistakes. After using Xero, I just have to log in at the end of the month. It's a one-off process to set up who I need to invoice, and afterwards it's a matter of just keying in a few digits and then sending the invoice.
Yeah.
It helps to
There are a lot of free SSRs that we get.
Yeah,
and
that's
there
just
are actually
Silvers.
some pretty good ones out there.
Good movies,
so let's talk
though.
about which ones are good and which ones, well, I guess you shouldn't use. At least in my
Wait, I have a question. I was trying to like pop my hair now for this though. Let's say I want to make a parent. No, like want to make a parent or an ease. Oh, I see. Like I want to make it the ease for like a laser joint and closer. What scenario do I want to go though? Because I tried. Then I think of going the great. I was like, wait, there's not much. You only get only we one stamina, and that's literally it.
my opinion, because a lot of people were asking about this from the SR video. If you did not see that video, go check it out.
Yeah,
So when we're speaking about the free event SSRs, one, here's a note: you should always complete them. There's no reason not to, but you should always complete them, always MLB them. They're free and they're not that bad. The way that you want to look at these free event SSRs is it's kind of like they are SR cards with a gold skill. You can't really compare them to SSRs for the most part. However, in some cases they are actually more usable than an SSR. So each card can have a little bit
How
more of a
many?
unique circumstance where you would use them, say for CM versus team trials
88 to
versus
go.
just something in general.
I know.
So
I
I'm
know
going to
that
try
crazy.
to dabble into each one when I talk about the card, but it's hard to speak about the SSRs in a more general usage. First off, we have Bourbon. Bourbon Speed. Bourbon Speed, I do like this card. At MLB, it does give training effectiveness. At Friendship,
Where did I
it has
exercise,
35 specialty priority, which kind
Oh,
of makes
crap,
it a
I'm
little
hungry
bit
as
less
well.
than great. 1 skill point bonus and 2
I
speed
had
bonus, which
this
is pretty nice.
hunger,
It has good
doo-doo.
skills, it gives Track Blazer, and as a scenario link in Grand Live, it also gives Concentration, which is an S tier team trial skills. Click wise, it's okay. As a free SSR, it's never going to be as strong as SSRs, but in some ways, it's kind of equivalent to the high-end SRs. But it does give gold skills. 23 speed, a little less power than the other cards. It doesn't have a power bonus, and it does give more SP. So if you were willing to sacrifice the power bonus, I would say that this card, relative to all the other free SSRs, is in
I'm
S
not
tier.
talking a lot. I'm
Remember,
a
this is
little bit
relative to the free SSRs, and then maybe you
my
can
life is a
compare
bit
it to the
sluggish,
SRs. So I would put this card into the S tier just because of the skills and the SP and the speed bonus. Next up, we got Tupac. Now this card is
Tupac,
not
man.
necessarily bad or great. Friendship bonus of 20 is
See, friendship 20 hits, 50 priority.
nothing to really write home about. Specialty priority 50, which is pretty nice. It has a power bonus, and it also gives 2 speed bonus when you're in friendship range, and the mood effect, which is also pretty good. The skills are a little lackluster. You're not really getting straightaway spurt from any speed card or Air Shakur anymore because you have CB. And Serenity is nothing great. It's okay, but like it's not ideal.
Yeah, no
As a
idea
gold
for the
recovery.
bangs,
It can
but
be used, but it's nothing great. The clicks are okay. 22 speed is pretty good. 11 power is also pretty good. It doesn't have an SP bonus, so if you bring in other cards with an SP bonus, there is that. Overall, I would say that this card is probably in A tier. It doesn't really have great skills. It doesn't have the worst skills, but it doesn't really have great skills and no SP bonus. So it's okay. It's nothing terrible. Tosin Jordan. Now this card is kind of in a weird place.
Yeah.
One, it does have 10 training effectiveness, which in Grand Live is very strong. We want cards that have training effectiveness just because it makes those clicks stronger. 50 specialty priority.
training
which is
effectiveness. I did not
nice.
know that.
Training effectiveness, like I said before, it gives a speed bonus of 1 and initial power, which is okay, especially since we're not really bringing power cards for the most part. The skills are pretty good, and it has a gold recovery with the buffed Breath of Fresh Air. The click wise, the clicks are a little lackluster.
Yeah.
A little bit less speed than other cards and a little bit less power than the other cards. And the SP, there's no SP bonus. So as much as I would love to put a card, as much as I would love to put a speed card with a gold recovery into S tier, I think she has to be in the A tier. If she had a little bit more going for her clicks, she would probably be in S tier. But she's very usable. Next up, we got Suzuka. One of the Suzukas.
The one with the
This
concentration.
card has 5 training effectiveness.
No, that's the one
50
with
specialty
Trailblazer.
priority, which is pretty nice. We want clicks, 1 speed bonus, and then the mood effect. So it's nothing crazy strong, but it's not that bad. It has a good amount of skills, and it does have Trailblazer. Now, it is scenario linked, which will give you Trailblazer. So, I mean, I guess you can get an extra hint on Trailblazer if you really want. But the skills are really nice. Click wise, it's nothing really too crazy. 22 speed clicks at, this is assuming level 5 and great mood, 10 power. So I think the card is overall okay. It does give a gold
Feel a
skill
bit
only
lazy.
on
Feel like
mediums,
sick,
though.
I guess.
So you can't really bring it outside of that. And then you're not going to use the scenario link because obviously you get Trailblazer, but it does have pretty good skills. But it's kind of overshadowed by Maru SSR now because you're not going to get these skills from this card. You would rather just get them from Maru SSR. But overall, it's a pretty good card. I would probably put it in A tier just because it does have usage. Now to Brian. Now, I used to use this card all the time when it came out because I did not have a deck that had any good speed cards in it. So when this card came out, I used it all the time. Nowadays, well,
it's a
little left to be desired, especially in Grand Live. It does have speed bonus, and it does have low specialty priority with a high friendship bonus, and it does increase your initial speed. So because of that low specialty priority, it's not that great in Grand Live. The skills are okay. It kind of bounces all over the place between long and medium late surger and pace chaser. The gold skill is absolutely abysmal. Team trials, it wouldn't really be that great. The clicks are actually okay. 24 speed, 10 powers, low SP. Overall, this card is going in the other tier. The other thing about this card is the events are pretty bad and they drain your energy, which is less than ideal for a card that is mediocre. Other tier. One of the OG cards that I'm guessing most people do not have. Special Week. Special Week, this card, I think maybe it was the first free card. It has training
it's one of the best
effectiveness,
ones.
It has a speed bonus. It has low specialty priority, which is quite unfortunate. It has a mood effect and a strong friendship bonus. The skills are nothing great, but it does give a lot of green skills. The most important thing it gives is Gourmand. So as a pace chaser, a speed skill card with the gold recovery is very, very valuable, potentially leaving you without needed to bring a stam card. The clicks are actually pretty good. 24 speed, 11 power, so it's quite strong. It's just kind of unfortunate that it's a low specialty priority. However, I would still probably put it in the S tier for SSRs, mainly because of that gold skill and just the strength of the clicks. So when she shows up, it'll be nice, and she gives a gold skill, which is very good in Grand Live.
I'm not talking. I feel like I don't hate you to talk.
Next up is the WIT cards. Now the WIT cards, the free event WIT cards are kind of in a weird place just because the SRs are so damn strong. So right shower to start, Sweaty. She has 10 training effectiveness and bond. Low specialty priority. Even for a WIT card is low specialty priority. She does give a speed bonus and she does give a WIT bonus, but her skills are very lackluster. Click wise is also lackluster. It is nice to have that speed bonus, but if you're never clicking on her, what is it? What's the purpose? And she does give good wit with that wit bonus. However, she's just really not going to show up that often. Like if you compare her to Daiwa, or if you compare her to Tachyon or Saiyan Sky, they're going to be showing up more. Yeah, I know it's only 4%, but she's still going to be showing up more. And the clicks are pretty much the same. And if you're getting more clicks, then it's a stronger card. So unfortunately, this card is going in the other tier. Now this card is actually kind of in a weird place in Grand Live for one reason. Her unique, you need 4 different types of cards in your deck to get the 10 training effectiveness. Now, that sounds kind of hard to do.
Let's see. Basically, you need, you know, want to build around it, but in Grand Line Winter Power Card, it's not that hard to get online.
But if you include the PAL card in there, which I think does count, and if you include a stam card, you have 4 with your speed and your wit, and then your stam, and then the PAL card. So this card can actually turn online pretty easily, but is it worth it? 20 specialty priority, lower than all the other wit cards. Again, she does give a skill point bonus, and she does give a wit bonus. Her skills are actually pretty good. A wit card with a gold recovery is nice to have, so potentially you do not need to bring a stam card. But if you don't bring a stam card, well, then you wouldn't be able to get this online unless you bring a power card, I guess. But the point is, it does have a gold recovery, so that is an option. You could also, I guess you could pair it up with a stam card that doesn't have a gold recovery. Click wise, it's okay. With the wit SP bonus, it does give good SP. With the wit bonus, it gives pretty good, only outshined by Fuku, and I guess equal to Daiwa. Has a little less speed because no speed bonus. Overall,
So I'm not gonna be
it's
talking
okay.
a lot.
It
I
is,
I
it's
need
pretty
to
good
chill
first.
out on my face.
But the low specialty priority kind of kills it. But I would kind of put her in a weird place. I would put her in the A tier simply because if you need a gold recovery on this card, on a wit card for a late surger, it does exist. Otherwise, you're not really going to be clicking on her too much, but that's kind of the wit card conundrum. Now this card is probably automatically S tier because of her specific purpose.
And the gold skill
so
as well.
herself, she's not anything very strong. She gets 20 friendship bonus, very low specialty priority, again, a speed bonus, initial wit, and training effectiveness. But the biggest thing is taking the lead. So
That's
she's
the strongest.
always going to be taken because of taking the lead. Skills wise, I mean, clicks wise, she's very weak.
Much
so
weaker.
combining a weak card with low specialty priority, it's very unfortunate because if you are locked into taking the lead, it's not really a great card to bring into your grand live runs. But her purpose is very good. So she's kind of in between S tier for anyone that needs her and other tier for anyone that doesn't need her.
Yeah.
Dober Wit. This is one of the earlier wit cards that we got. This card has some things going for it. 30 friendship bonus, 30 mood effect, lower specialty priority, but this is kind of average for wit cards,
Right.
and a wit bonus. The skills are pretty bad with the bigger picture.
Yeah.
She does have gold skill, I mean some green skills and medium skills, but for team trials, it's very good. Click wise, it's actually pretty good. 19 wit, 7 speed, 9 SP. It's kind of equal to the SRs, but for team trials, I would probably say this card shines more than outside of team trials.
Yeah.
But it is kind of equal to the
Massage
SRs.
defeat.
If you don't have an SR maxed out, but you'd have Dober maxed out for whatever reason, she can be used. I would probably put her in the A tier. Team trials is a little bit different, but I would still probably put in the A tier because she is usable compared to the other, some of the other cards. But nothing special, nothing awful.
As the fronts, okay.
So when it comes to stam cards, it's a little bit weird because one, where do stam cards kind of fit in Grand Live? Two, the SR cards are also pretty.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem with the Grand Life, though. We can put one for optimal strat. Two can. But that's not what I'm talking about. The problem is the Grand Life starting around next Saturday. No, it was next Sunday. The registration for that. It's the one that does, yeah. The problem is I cannot get higher stamina with one stamina card. So I need to get a new side there. I try with 2 speed, 2 stamina, 1 wit, and one like hello. Can work. The problem is, it's still you get the speed and the stamina, but you don't get the max first. No, like maxed out for this,
Pretty good. So let's kind of dive in. First off, we have Biwa. It's good art. Now this card is the latest card added to the free event cards, and it's pretty good. You get 10 training effectiveness, 50 specialty priority, which is pretty nice.
Nice.
You get a skill point bonus and
two
stamina bonus.
bullets.
And the skills, though, there are a lot of skills. You get head on, tail held high, and pace chaser straightaways, which is very good for pace chasers. The VIP pass is nothing great, and unfortunately, it's only for longs. If that was a universal skill, great, sure. but unfortunately it's only for longs. Click wise though, the clicks are quite good. Now of course it's not Super Creek levels, but
Yeah.
it is pretty much on par with all of the SRs, but of course it gives you different skills. So good clicks, good guts, great SP, only kind of outshined by Mayano Top Gun, but of course it does give a gold skill. So overall, I would say that this card in relative to the free event SSRs is, we could say S tier if not high A. I could be convinced either way. The gold skill unfortunately is kind of not great, but it's just quite a good strong card. I've been testing it a little bit and it's a good, if you have a gold recovery in your
sorry.
kit, this
Sorry, I
is
have a little
good
bit of a
card to kind
cold
throw
over
in
this.
there and you can get enough stamina. Next up is Zeno Rob Roy. This card is a little weird. It's a little bit weird.
Yeah,
You get 10 training.
Wait, got 10 training is 80, but he has 30, but he has initial increase with increase of stamina for 30. Ooh, that's hard though.
30 friendship bonus, which is quite high. You have initial stamina and guts, which is nice. You have
That's
lower
price
special
there.
priority at 35, but you do have a stam bonus. Now the skills aren't that great. So for team trials, well, it does have clairvoyance. So it's a good team trial skill. Click wise, it's pretty decent. 23 stamina, 14 guts. The SP is a little bit lower than the other cards, but still it is pretty good. So it is similar to the other card and it's similar to the SRs, but I'm more likely to put this in the A tier, mainly because the skills are not that great. It doesn't give like head on, which is a great skill. And the gold skill is great for team trials, but it's not a recovery, even if the other recovery is like not that great. So overall, it's a good, strong card, but I would still probably put it in the A tier. Combine that with lower specialty priority, kind of drops down. Medjaro Bright. Now this card is okay. You got stamina bonus, you have 25 friendship bonus, you have 50 specialty priority, which is nice, and then you get a guts bonus. The skills are nothing great. It's kind of more based around longs. You do have early start, which is not great on itself, but I guess it's a discount towards Daring Rush. And then you have overwhelming pressure. The clicks are not that ideal. It does give decent guts, but overall, there's no SP bonus. The stamina is kind of on par with the SRs. So overall, I would say that this card kind of falls into the other tier, unfortunately. Meisho Dodo or Dado. Do you say Dodo or Dado? I've got an argument on my stream about it. Is it Dodo? Anyway, this card is something. So you have 10 training effectiveness with the bonus. You have 25 friendship bonus, which is okay. You have 35 specialty priority, which is not great, but you do get initial stamina and guts, and you do get a stamina bonus.
35.
The skills are nothing great, but it does have killer tunes, which is quite nice. However, in Grand Live, we do want a gold recovery. So this card is more based around, okay, I have a gold recovery in my kit, such as TM Opera, and then I can throw in killer tunes in there and I can try to get stamina. However, the clicks are not that strong. And the specialty priority being a little bit lower than, well, I guess a lot bit lower than average, it kind of leaves a lot to be desired. So unfortunately, I'm gonna throw it in the other tier. Now I could be convinced of low A tier if I was dividing the A tiers just because of killer tunes, but for the most part, like you're probably, I would find a hard place to fit this card into the deck. Another Suzuka has hit the scene, except this Stam Suzuka. So the training effectiveness is at 5. You get initial stamina, you get friendship bonus, and then you get initial stamina in the start. 35 specialty priority, which is kind of not great. You do get a stamina bonus. And one of the strong things about this card is the skills. You get a lot of skills. And you also get concentration, which is quite good for team trials. But overall, universally is not that great of a skill. However, all of these skills are quite usable, especially for a front. So the skills are very nice. Click wise, it's just kind of okay. Lower specialty priority means you're going to be clicking it less than these cards. Like 22 stamina, 13 guts, and less SP. It's kind of less than ideal. Now, This card also does have a scenario link to get a gold recovery on medium tracks.
Oh.
So that does kind of bump it up a little bit more. I'm in between, but I'll put it in the A just because it has a lot of skills that you can actually use, and you can get a gold recovery from it if you really wanted to. But it's not necessarily a very ideal card, but it is usable because of the skills. But I'm kind of tempted to put it in the other tier, but I'm in between like low A and other tier. McQueen. Now, before I never had
The
Super
long
Creek.
ones.
Because I never had Super Creek, sometimes I would use this card on previous longs way back when. This card in Grand Live would kind of struggle a little bit. Kind of. It does give a stamina bonus. It has 50 special superiority and 30 friendship bonus, which is pretty nice. It gives a guts bonus, and the skills are pretty okay. Corner Adept, which gives a discount on Professor Curvature. Straight away Adept, prepare to pass. Cooldown, so it gives a gold on long. So pretty decent skills. The click wise though, it's nothing very strong, but it does give nice amount of guts, and the stamina is kind of on par with the SRs. No SP bonus though. But because of the 50 specialty priority, I would throw this card into the A tier just because in Grand Live, yes, we want more clicks. This card will give you an okay amount of clicks. However, if you were bringing it for a long CM, obviously you would bring Super Creek. But if you don't have Super Creek and you're not borrowing Super Creek, you could probably get somewhere with this card. It's not completely unusable, it's just not the best. Rice Shower. Now I do like the art of this card, but unfortunately this card is pretty trash. It has training effectiveness, which is nice, but it has low specialty priority, which
Not
is
much
not
guts,
nice. And then
though.
also low
Such-
friendship bonus, despite the high mood effect. The skills also are quite bad, and Adrenaline Rush is fucking garbage. The clicks are quite bad. They're not going to be really doing anything for you. It's weaker than the SMRs, so
Yeah,
unfortunately this
Hunter.
card is just thrown automatically into the other tier trash can.
What about power cards then?
Now, when it comes to power cards, it's kind of hard to place them because power card usage is kind of all over the place, and I don't know, they're all kind of weird compared to each other. So, for example, Kawakami Princess is a very strong stat stick. She has good specialty priority. She has a power bonus, and she has very high friendship bonus. Her skills, Unyielding is okay. It's nothing great, but it is okay nowadays. She doesn't really have any other skills though, but her clicks are pretty strong. 25, 10 stamina, so it's not, if they had a stand bonus, this card would be great. But no SP bonus, but compared to like the SSRs, obviously, these are two heavy hitters.
Hold on, I'm going to the kitchen to get a hot drink. All right, give me a second. Good stuff.
Pasta and vodka.
That's a little bit
But
cold.
compared to the SRs,
That's
it
not
is stronger
cold, man.
power-wise
It's only on
than
one
that
fan.
Stamina-wise, though, which we do want in Grand Live, it is weaker. So it's kind of hard to categorize
Yeah.
it. For straight power, it's a good card. Despite her events taking away your energy. But if you are using a power card for like stamina gain and power gain, it kind of struggles a little bit. Which if you're using a power card, you're probably wanting to get stamina out of it. But then if you look at it like a Daiwa card, where this card is not good, even though it does give race banner and some pretty good skills,
Oh, my
it
stomach
just
hurts,
has
huh?
very low specialty priority, even though it does give a power bonus. But the main thing to kind of look at is, one, the specialty priority is kind of all over the place with these cards. Now, of course, these two cards, Pasta and Vodka, are very heavy hitters for stats. But Hishi Amazon, Fine Motion gives an SP bonus. That's why she's here. But she doesn't show up. And Hishi Amazon is a great stat stick for stamina and pretty good for power, but great for stamina. So the power cards, the free power cards, are kind of in a weird place where
Yeah.
I don't know where they fit. So it's kind of also hard to judge them because the SR power cards are also kind of all over the place. But if I had to rate this card, I would say it's in, I don't know, other tier maybe. It does give a gold recovery, but you're not really going to be getting enough stamina to justify using this card, which if you're using a power card, you probably want stamina. Marvelous Sunday went from S tier to other tier. Because in Grand Live, she's not going to show up because she has no specialty priority. So you do not use her. Do not use her. In Track Blazer, she was great because she had high race bonus. But now she's useless. So unfortunately, she's in the other tier, unless you're still playing Track Blazer. And then lastly, when it comes to Guts cards, you just do not use them in Grand Live. So it's kind of hard to rate them. Of course, Haru is great, but you're probably not using her. I don't know what other free gold. I don't know what other free Guts cards that we got. Especially, I don't know. It doesn't really matter because you're not using these cards because Guts builds just do not work in Grand Live. In Grand Masters, this will change and maybe we'll come back to it. But in Grand Live, just don't look. So overall, you should not necessarily be skipping out on any of the new.
So if I see if I can show yourself as opposed to strength of the music is as a speed and sound the best of the bunch. Power is okay, but bad stamina the guts is a no, which is mostly a no, but it's a professor.
New free event cards because they can be pretty good, but they're not really going to be replacements for your SSRs for the most part. They're more along the lines of replacements for the SRs, and then if you have MLB SRs, the MLB SRs are still probably better stat-wise, but the SSRs may give you a skill or a gold that you need. So they're a little bit more picky and choosy as opposed to really beneficial. So I don't know. You let me know your thoughts
Yeah,
in the comments below.
yeah, I'm chilling out. You know, to rest my mind a little bit. Feeling to relax a bit. This tiny car. Is this tiny?
Frederick and I have driven. After all,
Involved with the Brad.
show me
I was scared.
The chassis so it worked properly.
Oh, it's tiny.
Taillights, everything
I
works.
said it's high.
You are very reclined, so you can fit with your helmet in, and it's not safe. But it's not fun if it's safe.
You have some air coming in a little bit.
So we're just gonna have to cross our fingers for the last day of Goodwood.
The last thing, huh? Massage. Boom, 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 boom.
All right, Travis update. We're going in. Met a guy at breakfast today, and he's the communications guy for Vermont Sports Car.
Yeah, what's going on for this then,
Subaru
sir?
America. So I asked him, can we meet Travis? And he'll set it up.
Alright, let's say
Every
then
time
for
we went
this.
to Subaru, I couldn't find the guy.
Oh, the car went
And without
missing,
him,
dude.
I
Oh,
figured we were
God.
never going to get the time to pitch to Travis.
Yeah, but a dumb idea though. That was cold.
Despite not being able to meet Travis yet and pitch him our ideas, we were determined to enjoy the
So you want to
last
figure
day
out an
of this
idea
event.
for this then?
After all, this felt like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Yeah, like a little fun for this then.
Dude, you know that you're sitting like right behind that real deal? It's like there's not a guy into it. It's just us looking up.
It's just us looking like idiots for this then, for this.
Just getting used to it now.
I know, right?
Like we're part of the team.
It's like part of the team.
Yeah. People asking us questions we don't have answers to. You know?
It's kind of crazy.
You know,
Who's the
we're
man
wearing
now?
the gear, right?
Finally, we have someone from Toyota.
Someone actually from Toyota.
Tap, so we were looking after your car just to see.
Thank you. That's very kind. I need to look up another car. This is the chief mechanic for the rally team.
Oh,
So Yari, we've got your car ready. Set up all the cameras for you so you get the best videos when you're driving it. I got the camera mounted on to your face so you get the reaction of the power when you drive this thing. Yeah, it's
double.
two-stroke. It's got the power band. It's perfect. So when you're ready, sit up and we'll take her out.
I feel sick. Ooh. The Mercedes. And the tiny Yaris. Oh, it's tiny! It's tiny! Oh, cool car.
But everywhere we looked, Travis was there, but just unattainable. One last look at Subaru, and Travis was there. But there was my guy. This was our chance.
Where? What's the guy then for this then? Where is it? Where is it?
Is there any chance you can set up a quick meet with Travis? I don't want to take much of his time. It's just a little bit, like max a minute. Yeah, no problem. We'll just hang in the back. We'll just hang in the back here, so it's not awkward for the rest of the fans. I'd appreciate that. That'd be great.
Had we just locked in time with Travis? All right,
I mean, I didn't do.
do not screw this up.
Hey guys,
How you going? Good.
How's
Good.
this one? Good to see you.
I'm Justin, and this is Frederick, and 5 horsepower at the rear wheels. Should be weighing hopefully 350, so it should be pretty good.
We got a tuning for it, so we can get it to 253 in NA. But we thinking about also a turbo, maybe turbo.
And so
that thing looks so much fun though.
and the attention to detail will be the same.
Yeah.
So we hope it's. So my grand plan for you is to get to America. We are in Norway, building it in our little garage.
That's so cool.
We want to get to Norway. Get from Norway to. By the way, you can drive my car. As far as I'm concerned.
Nice project, a pallet go-kart. Without the with me from the start. Now we can get back to Norway and get the Brother Joey to Pastrana Land.
Yeah.
The Brother Joey is the biggest project I've ever undertaken. There's no massive team or big budgets. It's just me and my mates.
Just totally very chilled off in this. I feel the tired strap. Oh, massage my feet. His feet hurts a lot for some reason. Itchy.
Long or mediums, the same players always seem to be there. always making the finals, always finding a way to win. For the longest time, I thought it was because maybe I was just unlucky. Maybe they spent more money. Maybe they had every support card. And maybe they just rolled better RNG. But after hundreds of hours and
It's just you have to grind more.
and hundreds of training runs
That's
and
gross.
more failed champions meetings than taught me, I realized something. Winning players don't just build better Umas, they think differently. And the funny thing is, you might already be thinking like one without even realizing it. I want to start with
So
a
does mean like
question.
actors
How
talk
many
on there?
times have you lost a CM and immediately blamed RNG? Maybe your skills didn't activate, maybe
lucky.
you got boxed in, or just maybe another girl I rolled. We've all been there, but here's something I want you to think about. The players who consistently win also experience all of those things. They're also unlucky and they also lose finals. And that's not including the amount of bad Umas that they've trained, or even through training runs away if things didn't go their way. So what makes them different? It can't be talent, and I don't think it's luck, and I certainly don't think it's because they spent more money than me. I think it's because somewhere along the way they stopped thinking like people trying to win one race, but changed their thinking to try and win every champions meeting. And that's what this video is all about. These aren't
Right.
6 tips, they're 6 signs. 6 moments where your mindset changes, and 6 moments where you stop.
So just be acting stuck on that and be crazy. Get myself my hands up. Such. Lucky tragedy. This.
Today we're testing more Nintendo Switch 2 life hacks, such as charging your Switch 200 feet away, to playing in the shower, and for some segments, we'll spin a mystery wheel for challenges. But by the end,
I just feel like this is really wrong my memory for this. Yeah, fans here. Only 35 people with the hit 2.42 million. Doesn't make sense.
Inside the Switch 2 Life Hack Champion, the best hack in the entire video. Starting with the longest charging cable I have ever seen. It's plugged in inside, we're charging outside. Let's see, will the 200-foot charging cable work? Hey, look at that, 88% and we're charging. Now the question is, how fast will we charge? All right, and after a few minutes, we've gone up to 89%, so we are in fact charging out here. This life hack, I can say, is a success and will be crowned the
I never heard, yeah, you want a life hack? Go buy a fucking long ass charging cable.
current champion of the video. I
think you just get a power maybe more makes sense for this.
think I'll use a 200-foot cable ever again, but let's go see if other hacks can beat this one. Now for our next life hack, I'm testing whether or not you can actually get a real workout and play Switch 2 at the exact same time. So here I am on my treadmill, burning some calories, playing some Mario Kart, but is this actually doable?
Yeah. Mario Kart. Imagine play Prep Meta.
Over a long period
Hit the run, hit some
of
random
time, or is it
stuff.
just a waste? I'll be testing this throughout the entire video, and I'll check back in with you soon and give you the final results at the end. Now this hack, if you all use it, will save you hundreds of dollars. See how my Nintendo Switch 2 is docked? We all like this. My only problem is this dock right here is $125. No, not okay. And that's where this little guy will come in. This is a Nintendo Switch 2 dock itself. However, this was only $10. And if this works as well as the official dock, you can buy 12 of these for the same price. And it's the exact same setup. All you need is the USB-C and the HDMI cable. And once those are connected, we can plug in our Switch. Will this work as well as the official dock? I'm also just now reading this dock. It says, need use Switch. And this Switch needs some using. A 3, a 2, a 1, okay. Okay, screen goes black. What do we got? Oh, look at this. So I see smooth performance. I see 60 frames per second, which means the gameplay is smooth. Okay, if I...
Oh gosh, yeah, I can see 60 frames. What was this? You see it's like hitting 30s?
Go to the home menu. yeah, my biggest fear. I think the colors are slightly washed out. I think we can fix that though. We'll go to color and up that. See, we're looking better already. And now with that adjustment, I would say this dock, I mean, I have no problem with it. Do we get 4K? Oh, you know what? We don't even get 1440p or 4K. Okay, that's the only downside. If you don't have a 4K TV, this life hack will work for you. But if you do, you're sacrificing quality. But overall, I would say this dock is a successful life hack. You can play in so many different spots, like here, and here, and here, and here. It is slightly less organized, but it's just as freaking good. So if you need to use your Switch, this is the way. Now for this next hack, say goodbye to your Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller. If you don't have one of these, you need a second controller, or if you just want to use a different controller in general, you can grab almost any controller of your choice and this little adapter. Looks like a Lego brick, but before we set this up, bring in the wheel. Yes, we will have to spin the wheel to see what challenge I do while I set this up. Will I have to
challenge while setting up?
on this? Will I be blindfolded? Will I have to do it one-handed? Or will we land on the mystery challenge? All right, let's give it the old spin. What are we gonna get? Big money, big money, big money. And we have speed run. All right, we can do that. Wheel disappear. I will have 60 seconds to set up my PS5 controller with this adapter. I have never done this before, but go ahead. Start the timer. Go. Okay, quick. We gotta plug in this USB adapter. It's blinking blue. That's a good sign. Now we go back and we hold the pairing buttons on the PS5 controller. Okay, there we go. It's in pairing mode. Now do I wait for something to happen? Come on, it's blinking. This is out of my control. I'm on a timer. Oh, look at that. It's paired. Okay, now I can use my PS5 controller on Switch 2 with time to spare. That was a very fast setup. I will be honest, I sense a little bit of input lag, as in when I
when it's Bluetooth, it's gonna be late.
Scroll the home menu, it's not responding as fast as the Switch 2 Pro controller. And then also the circle button, which traditionally on PS5 is the B button, the leave button. That is now the A button, so kind of confusing. But the good news is, even though all these buttons are kind of whack, we can edit them in the settings, so you can take your time getting all of that right. But overall, this hack is a success, and we did it on the 1-minute timer. Now for this life hack, you see, my friends, the Nintendo Switch 2 camera. For $55, this is not the quality that you pay for. Here's how you can use a Switch 2.
Sick. Good job, mate. That's not much a hack.
Camera for almost free. You gotta buy a few cables and have a phone. And for some background, I tried this exact life hack in my previous Switch 2 life hacks video, and it didn't work. I think I had the wrong cables. I have a new approach this time. I think it'll work. So all we do is take this USB-C cable, which goes into your phone, to HDMI cable, which is a TV cable, and plug it into this adapter, which then gives you another USB-C cable, which goes into your Switch. Because whatever happens on my phone will show up on the Switch. So I'm gonna open up this app right here where it only shows my face. Let's plug it into my Switch and see if it works. I was bummed in our last life hack video where this didn't work. Did my new approach work? Let's find out. Okay, big money, big money. 3, 2, 1. Come on, please work. Something. Come on.
No,
have I been scammed? I've seen so many people online get their Nintendo Switch 2 phone cameras to work.
It's a capture card, right? Yeah, it is a capture card though, if it is. My brain's all tired off.
I've ordered every cable under the sun. I cannot get it to work. And in case you're wondering, no, this is not good enough to be our new life hack champion. But this next one, we're about to get comfy. All right. Checking in after 15 minutes on this incline treadmill playing Mario Kart. It works well because you can hold both Joy-Cons in 2 hands,
Wait, so
you can walk just
how
the
are you
same.
tired? 15
I'm honestly
minutes.
kind of enjoying it, but we burned 80 calories so far. Not too bad.
I think you better be put on a band that to burn the calories off. They're just walking.
Let's keep on going with the life hacks. I'll check in again soon. Now our next life hack is one that nobody uses enough. If you have your Nintendo Switch 1 Joy-Cons lying around, you got a Switch 2, you don't need these, they're getting no use at all, this hack is for you. You will also need a gaming device or phone, and I have opted to go with the Red Magic Astra 2 gaming tablet. Now the hack is we can pair these old Joy-Cons to this tablet and play mobile games so much easier. So let me try and pair these. And now while these connect, the Red Magic Astra 2 is built with gaming in mind, with better performance and a better display than a normal phone, making it perfect for something like this. Oh, and they're connected, but do they actually work in games? That is the life hack we're testing. And what's cool about the Red Magic Astra 2 is you can just flip this switch and we're in gaming mode already. Easy so far. Let's load up Minecraft. And I mean, look at the back. This is the Aquacore Cooling System 2.0, and it helps keep this tablet cool during long gaming sessions so that performance stays consistent and doesn't change because of some heat. And now that I'm in the game, can I move with my Joy-Cons connected? Moment of truth. Oh, movement works and it looks good with this 185 hertz screen.
Yes, it's 185 hertz. I ask you, what phone it wants to use at 85 hertz?
It also has a 9-inch 2.4K OLED display, 16 gigs of RAM, and 512 gigabytes of storage. So you can multitask and keep a huge game library downloaded.
I need to wash my hands out in a second.
And as for the Joy-Cons, I did hear reports that the triggers don't work, so let me try those. And aha, triggers work too. The only thing is both sticks don't work at one time. A little bit weird, but overall, I would call this life hack a success. But if you want to check out the Red Magic Astra 2 gaming tablet, there's a link down below. Thank you, Red Magic, for sponsoring this video. And I was not expecting this hack to work as well as it did. This is the best second life you can give your Joy-Cons. Oh, I'm getting tired though. Let's head to bed. Nintendo Switch 2 in bed. There's got to be a better way to do this. Which is why I bought this. Oh, sorry, I should be quiet. Taylor's sleeping. Which is why I bought this Nintendo Switch 2 mount. It clamps onto your nightstand, and then we just tighten it. Then we move this sturdy pole to where we want it. I'd say that's a pretty good spot. Take off the Joy-Cons. And then we can mount the Switch 2 into here, watch how much it expands. All right, after tightening the mount, we've got our Switch 2 mounted bedside. It's very sturdy, the Switch 2 won't fall. And look at this, I can play Mario Kart. I don't have to worry about holding that big old screen. And if you have a longer mount, you don't have to have your neck turned like mine is. So maybe I should have invested a little bit more money, but hey, this is one of the coolest ways I've ever played the Switch, because I'm the comfiest I have ever been. I could just fall asleep. But let me know, when do you guys actually use this setup? Wait, where'd Taylor go? Now for this hack, I will be showing you my favorite thing that I've done to my Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller that you need to do right now. Wheel, please. Much better. We are spinning the wheel once again for this segment. Let's see what my challenge is. Oh, we got the mystery slot right there. Okay, what's our mystery?
All right, your challenge is you need to take the funniest screenshot in Smash Bros.
So what actually is the hack, you're probably asking? Well, if we go to our settings, and then go to the button mapping area, and then edit the controller mapping, go to the GL and GR button settings, we're changing the back buttons on the Pro Controller. I love setting this as the capture button. And there it is right there. Because now when you're playing a competitive game, whether it be Smash Bros, Call of Duty, you don't have to move your thumb off of the control stick to hit the capture button in the middle of the controller. Let's get Smash Bros open. I feel like I'm actually pretty good at taking random Smash Bros screenshots. I did it a lot back in the day. I think Donkey Kong makes the funniest faces. And if you hit him one time, I mean, let me just show you what happens. Oh my goodness, that's definitely it right there. I've got Donkey Kong midair. Look at the eyes on him.
Really
okay, I'm taking the funniest screenshot. And then look at my me down there, just reveling in the victory. And boom, that's my funniest screenshot. I call that a success. And just having this capture button on the back makes your controller feel like a little camera. Snap, snap, snap. It's kind of fun. But now this next hack is about to get incredibly messy.
What?
Now, my friends, have you ever wanted to play Nintendo Switch 2 in the shower?
Why you need to do that?
We're doing that today, and I am safely equipped with all of my...
Equip your body or the Switch?
equipment. But before we can do this, we gotta prep the Switch. First things first, we gotta slide the Switch 2 into this waterproof case. And it actually fits super snug. And then we'll take each Joy-Con and put it in a Ziploc bag. And after you get all the air out, we have both Joy-Cons. And when you put it all together, you have your two Joy-Cons here and the big old screen in the middle. And it's still very functional, no delay, no difficulty. I mean, maybe a little bit of difficulty hitting the buttons, but you're also in the shower. And now, here comes the shower. All right, so we can get our shower very well.
I wonder one question: who goes? Yeah, I want to play games and take a shower at the same time.
And I mean, I'm getting all clean.
It was taking a bath, I understand, not a shower.
I'm just playing Mario Kart World, and I gotta say, these goggles are helping out a ton. I can see my game.
You say you can see your games and your fucking your goggles are fogging up.
Clearly?
Yeah, clearly, but foggy.
I must be honest, I've never played Mario Kart any better.
That's a total lie.
I mean, if you're really that bored in the shower and you want to play your Switch, this is gonna work. I'm hitting all sorts of fences in my game, water in my mouth. It most definitely does work. My Switch is not broken. It would be if I didn't have this waterproof case.
Yeah, it's not tightly snug. It's not tightly snug, I realize. It's not, you can't close it.
I will not be doing this ever again, but because of how cool it is, I will crown this the current Life Hack Video Champion.
No, that's not a life hack. That's a waste of time. So I never heard. Yes, I want to use this. Use this phone. While taking a shower, taking a bath.
That could change later. Let's go ahead and get to our next life hack. Hopefully, it's not this messy.
That is 60k.
Oh look, Taylor's back. Oh, and you guys are back too. I've burned 200 calories so far. Still haven't won a Mario Kart.
Yes, I never see. Yeah, I never see Taylor Swift's like, yep, saying sub on the corner for this.
But that's okay. Life's not about winning. I'll check it again soon. Now for this next hack, we have the Nintendo Wii from 2006. It is now over 20. Have that. Kudos. A Nintendo Amiibo figure and this M-Swizzle video. All you do is open up the Me channel and find a Me. This right here is my childhood Me. Did we look alike? Then you want to transfer it to your Nintendo DS. But if you don't see that option on screen, you actually have to hit AB12. Hey, there it is, DS wireless communication. We will hit yes. All right, and now I will open up my 3DS Me Maker, and on the screen I see a Wii that I can connect to. Let's press it. Connected to Max's Nintendo DS. Okay, so now we are going to send my childhood Me to this little box, and he will be on my 3DS. There he is right there. All right, let's disconnect. That is all we need from the Wii. And then once your Me is on your Nintendo 3DS, you will take your Amiibo, go to the Amiibo settings, and register an owner and nickname. Then we just tap our Amiibo, successfully read, and then whichever Me we assign as the owner right here will be saved to this figure. Then on the Switch 2, you go down to the Me settings, create and edit a Me, create new Me, copy Me from Amiibo. Let's see, when we scan the Elephant Mario, does my childhood Me pop up? Lock in your predictions now. 3, 2, 1. Come on. Oh, look at that. The Me character has been copied. This is Max from the Wii, now in the high quality 4K Switch 2 graphics. And we can even edit him further in case I look different now. As you can see, I think my shirt is a different color, but nothing else, right? To look at Nintendo Switch 2 news on your Wii. Using a service called Wii Link allows your news channel, your forecast channel, all these channels to be revived since the Wii shut down a few years ago. And if we download a certain channel, we can see some Switch 2 stuff. So once you figure out the whole Wii Link thing, you can download the Nintendo channel. We're gonna hit install. And now that we're back on the home menu, if we go over to the right, we can see the internet channel and my cursor that does not know where it wants to go. But if we click into it, we are going to receive messages from the Nintendo channel. It's gonna receive some data. It's gonna send some data too. And look at this, we have Nintendo Switch 2 news, Splatoon Raiders gameplay, Star Fox, and we can even watch Nintendo Switch 2 trailers on here. And although it's blurry, we are casually just watching a Switch 2 trailer for Splatoon Raiders on our Nintendo Wii. And so you can just scroll the entire Nintendo channel, see some news, watch some videos. If you don't have social media and you live on your Wii, this is a fine alternative right here to see some news. That's one of my favorites, but we're gonna keep our current champion.
Welcome back, guys.
So, after using the treadmill, playing Nintendo Switch 2, how many calories did I burn? Is it worth doing? Is it still fun to play? Across the entire time, I burned 328 calories between walking and running. I did still find the Switch fun to play when I was walking. When I was running, it was just a terrible experience. I couldn't even focus on the game. I was trying not to die in real life. But overall, you get in shape, you play some Mario Kart. I would call this life hack a success, and I would call it the champion of the entire.
Yeah, only one question. How long do you think that's he in the Switch though?
Video. I did enjoy giving my old Joy-Cons a new purpose though, since everyone has them but doesn't use them.
I feel lazy to run though. I feel to relax and to chill. I should relax. Relax. Dungeons and Dragons. Sneeze. Oh god. No.
Hey, what is going on, everyone? Joe here, and today we are jumping into Dungeons and Dragons, an action roguelike that basically came out of nowhere. It was announced a few days ago. It's got some clear inspiration from Borderlands and Gunfire Reborn. On expeditions, you're shooting fantasy creatures in the face, taking home a bunch of materials, but then you're building a base with it, so it's got some survival craft elements to it as well. I'm very excited for this one. It looks super cool, so let's jump in and see what it's all about. It is time for our first expedition. We got the pirate ship we rode in on. We've got the big spooky portal that naturally we are diving headfirst into. And I got my gun so we can aim down the sights, we can throw a bomb, and of course we can fist our enemies. So we are primed and ready for adventure. Papa Slime. Okay, we got slime enemies. There's a few different characters you can end up playing as, but right now all we've got is Sieg. Okay, hold on a second. We got environmental kills, that's cool. So we can shoot these down. Throw a bomb, punch you in the face, shoot that down, kill you before we can even figure out what you do. So you guys are dropping armor. It looks like I've got armor and health in the bottom left. These pods also explode.
Not so fast. We're getting ahead of ourselves. I have a confession to make. The video where I claim to be 1020 mode in Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is not legitimate.
I'm fat.
Yeah. I cheated.
Eat chicken. Beef.
For 12 years,
My
I've
nose
been living
is
a
killing.
lie. And that's 12 years I need to redeem.
Yeah, we waste 12 years.
But I couldn't just redeem myself by copying other people's strategies. No, I need to redeem myself
I need my
by beating
brains.
this game as if I was back in 2014 and doing it on my own, using my brain to deduce the mechanics of all the animatronics and figure it out for myself. But what if I told you that in my quest for redemption, I've made a discovery? I believe I've found a method to beat Five Nights at Freddy's 2 1020 mode that no one else has tried or succeeded at. What if I told you that this game isn't about random chance? And what if I told you that every single animatronic can not only be understood, but it can be controlled? Every animatronic. Now I might be lying. I've done it before. But if I'm right,
Yeah. So I'm not gonna edit. I'm too sick to edit. I'm just going to slack off.
And I may have just.
So the reason I didn't play that thing is I taking it sick. I wanted to buy like a new Wi-Fi. What's it? Wi-Fi USB adapter. It's like a Wi-Fi 7. It has like tri-bands for 2.4, 5 gig, and 6 gigs. I want to get that specific one. Then I can buy new games for the Switch too.
Found the solution to Five Nights at Freddy's 2 once and
For all.
No exploits.
No chicken wings.
external
No
tools,
boobs.
Just the game.
Just the
as it was
turkey
meant to be played.
and the food.
That might just be worthy of redemption.
Yeah. It is worthy.
Okay, that's enough out of you.
Okay, what the fuck? Okay, wait, go ahead.
Cameras, one music box, one flash, one mask, 0 doors, one pizzeria.
And one asshole I'm not even sure is an actual animatronic.
Time to begin. First up, 10 animatronics.
Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, Toy Freddy, Toy Bonnie, Toy Chica, Mangle, Golden Freddy, and Balloon Boy makes 10. Why do I feel like we're forgetting so?
Oh, the puppet, the marionette, I forget.
The puppet or the marionette is a fundamental part of the game that can never be ignored. There's a music box that keeps it asleep. It lasts for 16 seconds and it must be wound up throughout the entire night and never allowed to deplete. There's a tiny bit of leeway, but you can rewind it in 5.66 seconds. Now I know the screen says something different. It says 5:40, but that's because it's a time code. It's 40 frames out of a 60 frame per second video, which is 2/3, which is 0.66. Time code is important for this video.
You are now legally required to always
What the
remember
frick?
what time code is. Next, Freddy.
The first thing I needed to learn was how fast the animatronics move. Once I know that, I can predict their movement. Or at the very least, I can know the window of time that they can be controlled. And would you look at that? 5 seconds. They always move every 5 seconds.
No!
Okay, it turns out they're a bunch of assholes. They're gonna go
shit.
whenever they feel like it. They might go in 5 seconds, but also they might go in 10. Here's Freddy waiting until 15 seconds to move. Really predictable. Oh boy, can't wait to do this.
Solved. Next, one flashlight.
How long does the flashlight last? 50 seconds. Great, we know that now.
På
Unfortunately,
någon
now we have to do some
smär.
math.
Guess for that.
Bonnie will now be brutally transformed into seconds.
420 from 1 per night.
Chica will also be transformed into seconds.
420 Bonnie seconds per night means 70 Bonnie seconds per hour. Doing the same with your Chica seconds will give you 8.3 Chica seconds per in-game hour. Take a knife and equally carve your Chica seconds amongst your 70 Bonnie seconds. You will find that you have 0.119 Chica seconds per Bonnie second of in-game time. Or in other words, if you use more than 119 millichica seconds of flashlight for every Bonnie second of in-game time, you will die.
Next, one flashlight.
Yes, we're back on the flashlight again. We are not done with it. How long will a flashlight keep an animatronic frozen for? It turns out 6.66 seconds. And that's good. It means that if we flash an animatronic within 6.66 seconds, it will stay frozen so long as it is still flashed. Which animatronics are affected by the flashlight? The answer is Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Toy Freddy, Toy Bonnie, Toy Chica, Mangle, the puppet weirdly enough, and Foxy, which we're going to get to later. At the beginning of the night, Freddy, Bonnie, and Toy Chica are all in camera 7. You can freeze them even if you can't see them all in that room, they will all be frozen. In camera 2, you can get Chica and Toy Bonnie. And in camera 10, you can get Toy Freddy and Mangle. So long as you can flash these 3 rooms within 6.66 seconds, you can keep them all frozen for the entire night. That is 7 animatronics solved.
Not optimal.
So understand that I'm making this video after I've already beaten the game, and I realize this is a strategy called -7, or a modified version of it. In fact, after about 100 attempts of dying, I realized, eventually, way too late, that camera 4 is a better alternative for trapping Chica and Toy Bonnie because you don't hear the bring, bring, so you can know when Foxy is not there, which is very useful information.
Solved. Next.
Foxy can be controlled. If you flash him with the flashlight enough, he will go to sleep. How much? It's hard to say. It turns out it doesn't matter if you're holding down the flashlight button or if you're just tapping it very infinitesimally. Now you're starting to realize why I divided Chica up into all those millichica seconds. How do we know when enough is enough? Well, we gotta know what's going on underneath the hood. I owe a lot of this to the FNAF 2 practice mod made by Shooter25. Without this, I might not have reached this conclusion. It doesn't matter if Foxy's on 20 mode or not. Night 7 is what determines this internal variable of when he goes to bed. On night 7, it's 700 units. You could hold your flashlight down and you could shine it on him and it would fill to 700, and then after that, when you let go, he will go away after a second or 2. But if you're not holding it down, it will still go up in accordance with how much time you have exposed him in that second. As you can see here, if you start him at 0, it will go up by 50, sometimes 60. I'm not 100% sure. But if you start him later in that second, it will be a proportionally smaller amount of the total possible from the beginning of the second. I know that was complicated, but follow with me here. Jingle, jangle, jingle, jangle. By minimizing the time you are exposing him with pressing the control button for flashlight, and again, if you could rebind rebind the keys, this would make it pretty easy, because then you could rebind it to mouse, and you can press a mouse a lot faster than you can press a keyboard button. Mechanical keyboards in general are bad because they have a lot of travel. You have to push them down a long distance to get it to activate, which means that travel time, as it's going down and as it's going up, it's still activated. Comparatively, if you look, sorry, I'm bright for a second because I had to get the slow-mo, so I need a lot of light in order to get the slow-mo, so it's very bright in here. If you look at the slow-mo of clicking the mouse, you will see that it is extremely fast. If you could rebind the flashlight to a mouse button like the other mouse button, this game would be pretty trivial. Why can't you do that, Scott? Why can't you rebind it, Scott?
This has gone on far too long.
All right, believe it or not, I've given you everything you need to beat 1020 mode. It may not seem like it, but I really have. I'm gonna give you the rough idea of my cycle that I do, but to be perfectly honest, it's gonna be better if I show you the unedited gameplay of me beating it, and then you can make your own conclusions. So here are the broad strokes, and then you just get to see me play the game. You need to be able to put Foxy to bed in 3 rounds. You need to flash him for about 11 seconds total to be able to do this. You can break this up into 3 rounds by having a 5-second round and 2 3.5-second rounds to guarantee that he is going to be going to bed in the majority of cases. You want to do this because Balloon Boy can get to your vent in those 15 seconds, but he may not. So you need to be able to delay Foxy's dismissal in accordance and line Foxy and Balloon Boy up. How to do this includes a lot more steps than what I described, but that's the basic principle. You are trying to align Foxy's dismissal with Balloon Boy's arrival so that they can be dismissed right as Foxy is coming back from his nap. That is my method.
And now on to the main event. Ready, go!
I'm gonna do it anyway.
Hello? All right, let me give you some details that's gonna help you through the night. You need to flash Foxy in either a 5-second interval or a 3.5-second interval, or the rare 1 single flash if you need to delay him because Balloon Boy is taking his sweet time. All you need to do is count 5 seconds perfectly the entire night. I know that seems tough, but here's a hint. The music box is your metronome. It winds at 1/2-second intervals. So if you start counting as soon as you start winding, you can go 5, wind, 4, that's 3 winds, and then by the time you put the camera down, you'll have 3.5 seconds to flash Foxy. Do that for a round of 5, a round of 3.5, and a round of 3.5 for flavor, and I guarantee almost probably Foxy will be long gone, snoozing away, unless he doesn't. And then Balloon Boy may be faster or slower. You need to adjust accordingly. Make sure you have enough music box as much as possible. And then count 5 accurately when you put the mask on to deal with Balloon Boy. And that's it. Easy stuff. Good luck. All right, don't get stuffed into a suit. Okay. All right. Bye. Love you. Bye.
All right. Right.
This is running like a bag of ass.
Fuck, man. I see.
Fuck off.
Shite. Sprint. I don't even meet parents anymore. We're out of options now. That's elegant. Another bot. I don't care about those bots anymore. I'll just spin. You can just bring another pair.
What the fuck?
Alright. Okay.
Motherfucker.
I'm just lazy. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm not landing. I'm like too slow to ill right now. Keep waiting for it. Another bot must be terminated down. Yeah, flush, really lazy, too lazy, unlazy, more lazy. Go. I'm most like lay back and chill out. I don't play other games. I just like lay back and chill off. 2, 1. I feel relaxed. Oh, the first one's gone. Oh no.
Is that it?
That's terrible. They stop.
Do I have it? Is that it?
Let me see. There, he's jump out the moment they hit the club. Oh, I would not play this. I'll get scared.
I am so shaky.
Yeah. He did it. Up the top, yes, he did it.
That's what I'm talking about! That's what I'm fucking talking about! Where is it? No. No, okay.
He's getting the same mistake.
Holy shit. I thought for a second it didn't give it to me. I thought for a second that it was gonna be. That's how to tame your Foxy. That's how to fucking tame your Foxy, and I put Toy Freddy back in his place! Cause they all fucking know! They all know who the king is! It could have been smoother. It could have been smoother. I started getting real shaky towards the end there, but it could have been smoother. That proves that it works even in the unideal conditions. You just have to know how to play them. You just have to know how to manipulate them.
Yeah,
you just have to know how to take them and rip them apart, put them back together, turn them all into mangle. Every single one of you gonna be put into a mangle. It worked. I fucking got it.
You did it.
Me, this guy. You just have to count to 5. Again, and again, and again. Moving on. I want to recognize fully that I got lucky a few times in that gameplay right there. You can analyze it and you can see exactly why I got lucky here and there. But I did manage to fix some problems that occurred. I think there's some optimizations to be done in this method. There's probably a better pattern with which to flash Foxy that could get you a even more likely chance and maybe an even less time ability to get Foxy out. Again, I think that binding the flashlight to the mouse button would probably make this a lot easier because you can almost guarantee that you're going to be able to use less flashlight. You could probably flash him more. It would give you more leeway, and I think in the end, you know, it would go a long way. But this has been great. I actually really enjoyed playing this. It was stressful. It took a lot of practice, but I broke things down into multiple different steps. I'll probably do a follow-up stream to talk about all of it. But for now, thank you everybody so much for watching. Thank you for believing in me, and I will leave it up to you in the comments to determine if I was worthy of redemption, and I will leave it up to the theory crafters in the community and all the technical FNAF people to determine whether or not I'm just making up a method that's already been done before. But I'll leave it up to you guys, and then I think the next challenge that I will tackle and probably take my sweet time with it, not just dedicate 2 weeks of my life and not make any other video just because I'm doing this nonstop in the background, the Ultimate Custom Night. I can't promise when that's going to happen, but I will look forward to pouring through all the details of that game and seeing where I can bring in some of my unique perspective into that game. Thank you everybody so much for watching. As always, I'll see you in the next video. Bye-bye!
I'm back. Let's connect that to my USB. Give me a second. Does it work? I thought I could just play my Xbox. My that's it. No, I can't do that. Wait. It doesn't work. Man, that's so lazy for this. Excellent. Look at the console. But now I can play this on Bluetooth. Okay, oh, Ken, I thought I could play on my with my PS5 controller. No, it doesn't work that way. I want to experiment something. No, it is not designed yet. I have to wait a little bit longer. Alright, now let's try out something. I'm not gonna edit. I'm too lazy to edit anything else. Okay. So sick. Yeah. I feel a bit lay back and chill. Only the iconic tracks is left. Oh, no. Let me see. USB only. Can't do that. It's only 6 gigs. It's gonna be very slow at anything. Yeah, 15 minutes slower. And it goes back to 15 lower speed. This, huh? Don't worry, I'm just lazy. Very lazy to do. So let's just watch a random video because I'm really like not happy. My mind's like lazy.
Is the Malaysian Grand Prix going to be a night race? I'm afraid to say not. The F1 caused a bit of excitement this morning when it appeared with a schedule for the Sepang race on October the 4th, showing as a night race, the same schedule as Singapore. Malaysia at night would look fantastic. Unfortunately, we've discovered it's not going to happen. What we believe, there's been a slight kind of glitch in the timings of it, so it is going to be a normal schedule. It is going to be in daytime. The team's going to have to shift between Malaysia in the daytime and Singapore a week later as a night race, completely different timetable. But Malaysia is going to be on its traditional time. It is going to start 3-4 o'clock. I think they're still finalising the exact details. But what we know for sure, it's not going to run.
If you somehow needed more proof that the gaming industry is broken, especially in the AAA space, well, the CEO of EA, Andrew Wilson, just got an $8 million raise, raising his yearly salary from $30,700,000 to $38,700,000, because as we all know, living off $30 million a year is barely survivable. That is legitimately
that's not survivable.
Middle class.
That's good money.
Is credited due to the success of Battlefield 6, with an estimated sales number of roughly like 20 million, which would make it one of the most successful Battlefields of all time, which becomes even more disgusting when you consider that only back in March this year, a decent chunk of the development team
was laid off because he wanted to get more money.
You know, the game that was just credited as the main reason the CEO got an $8 million raise. Like, we're in an industry, if you're a AAA developer, you are on the chopping block for anything. It doesn't matter. You make a bad game, you're getting laid off. You make a good game, you're getting laid off. You make the most successful shooter of 2025, you're getting laid off. You don't even make a game, you're laid off. A game fails after the executive pushes you to make a game, you're laid off. You're a studio focused on story games that is now forced to make a live service game and it turns out bad. Who could have guessed that? You're laid off. The company invests millions into other projects that have nothing to do with you, you're laid off. And somehow at the end of all of that, the CEOs and executives in these companies walk away with millions. If you somehow needed more proof that the
Apple pie.
Put apple juice in the pie. So how it happened?
BeamNG.drive just metaphorically
Sorry, don't
exploded,
talk a lot. I'm
but in
more
a good
like
way. This is the version
lazy.
0.39 update. We've waited nearly 8 months for this, and it is enormous in scope. But in this video, I'm going to focus on one particular feature. As a sim racing and racing game channel, it's an important one, and it could well lead to the redefinition of the rally sim genre.
Yeah, rally.
So I do acknowledge that maybe sounds a bit dramatic, but I really do think that the rally mode in BeamNG.drive and what it's slowly becoming could well prove to be a template for many things in future. I'll explain why as we go through. So as we enter the rally mode here, first of all you see the option here between a rally stage and a rally loop. Now rally loops were first softly introduced to BeamNG.drive in the previous update at the end of last year. And essentially what it does is it combines multiple stages into a full loop, but you actually, as you can see from the little diagram, have to drive between the stages to get to them, much like you do in a real rally. You can now see there are 2 rally loops. Now the existing rally loop was just the Rally Norte 2025. It was a tarmac loop, and now we have our first gravel loop, Rally Utah 2026. Now there are 3 headline changes to the rally mode with this update. The first of which being the addition of a brand new loop, Utah, that we've talked about. The second being changes to the way the co-driver works. And the third being a new virtual competitors feature, which is very much in a sort of test mode at the moment. So the new loop, as you can see, contains 4 stages. You've got Deer Creek, Buckaroo, Deer Creek Reverse, and Buckaroo Reverse. So 2 stages and 2 reversed stages, which means it can all take place in a small surface area. And then the co-driver down here, this is Alex Kirouani as a co-driver option. Now, Alex Kirouani, I know him from a couple of things. I know him from being the co-driver of Chris Ingram when they won the British Rally Championship in 2024, I believe. And also the co-driver of Sean Johnston, competing in the likes of WRC2 on the feeder ladder towards the World Rally Championship. So this is a well-renowned professional co-driver that's lent his voice to this game. And as you can see, there are 3 different options for Alex. There's casual, there's enthusiast, and there is pro.
Pro?
With this, we now finally have what feels like an authentic pro co-driver alongside us, delivering the notes as we drive down the stage.
Yeah.
And the other notable thing here is, aside from the pro mode, these pace notes are adjustable. You do have to go into the world editor from free roam mode and find the rally tool or rally editor tool and then do some quite complicated moddy feeling things, so it's not the most simple thing in the world, but you can edit the pace notes and essentially write your own pace notes. You can even record your own versions of each of the pace notes, so you can have yourself as a co-driver to send to a friend or to have alongside you. That would be a bit scary.
3 left, into 4 right, into 15, 4 right.
For this video though, we're going to go with the pro setting. We're going to turn off repair on recovery, make it very authentic while that's turning it on. We'll have false start penalties on, and we're going to have early time control penalties on. Now I'll explain how rally loops work when I get into them. I've not really done a full one before. I did do a quick attempt at this to see if it worked, which ended predictably well. Oh, I'm getting complacent now. And finally, before we get going, we have a list of all of our rules here. Now, some of these all start penalties on, and we're going to have early time control penalties on. Now, I'll explain how rally loops work when I get into them. I've not really done a full one before. I did do a quick attempt at this to see if it worked, which ended predictably well. Oh, I'm getting complacent now.
I get crashing a lot.
And finally, before we get going, we have a list of all of our rules here. Now, some of these have been softened in this update, so it's a little bit more difficult to get a speeding penalty, for example, on the liaison sections. Basically, the game's been made a little bit more user-friendly and potentially more enjoyable or less frustrating. So you can see the rules here about the speed limits. You've got the penalties that you get to your stage times when you flip over and need a recovery, for example.
Sorry, I'm very late. I know what to do anything else.
First ever traction rally loop on BeamNG.drive. We've got the Hirochi Sunburst wagon, proper old school 2-litre rally car. Right. For this video though, we're to have alongside you. That would be a bit scary.
3 left, into 4 right, into 15, 4 right.
For this video though, we're going to go with the pro setting. We're going to turn off repair and recovery.
I'll get bought very fast though. I know. Itchy, my nose.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. We are back in Project Motor Racing because
I
they got a
feel
big update
lazy.
today. There's a free DLC that I don't even know if it can be considered a DLC. They just sort of
Windows. That says Windows.
Hey everyone, thanks for tuning in. It's me, just
Project
another sim
Motor
guy
Racing.
here. You could be anywhere in the world right now on YouTube, and you've chosen to be in this video. That means a lot to me. Let's get on with today's video. So we are looking at Project Motor Racing. There's a recent update over the last couple of days. I've given it a bit of time with it, and just wanted to give my thoughts. I'm going to run through the update notes really briefly, because we all know that's pretty boring, but we're just going to go over it and see what they've changed. Then I'm going to put on some footage and give it my thoughts on what I think is good, bad, and indifferent, I guess. Let's do it. Alright, so here we are in the update notes. It's just a couple of days ago.
60 gigs
Update 2.1 is now live. So there's a big handling overhaul in GT3 and GT4.
Let's try that.
We've got some Aussie Rivals Pack free DLC. Free is always good. That is the best price, correct me if I'm wrong. And they've updated some of the ranked racing stuff. You can join in progress, which I think is a long time coming. There's a notification system. They're looking at VR improvements. I haven't tried that yet, and I'm not going to try it too. Updates to AI, definitely needed. And triple screen support, again, doesn't affect me, but definitely needed. So vehicle behaviors changed. It's going to be
I
a really,
honestly
really good
can't
update.
play
And this
though.
game, if they continue to keep going with it and it's going in the right direction, it could be really, really good. And obviously giving you some free DLC, you know, that's not to be sniffed at. Here's some details about the new vehicles. There is a more detailed list of all the things they've changed in the GT3s and the same for the GT4s. So it's pretty intense and some quite significant changes to how this is supposed to handle. And the environment has changed. So they've updated some graphics tweaks. There's better shading, better caching, better resolution in the shadows, and it can be seen. The graphics are really, really coming together on this. I thought they were good anyway, but they're really starting to pick up. And I think it's great. I think it's definitely going in the right direction. And, you know, let's just appreciate what they're changing, the fact that they're accepting that it's not where it should be and that there's work constantly. Hope they get this nailed in VR because it feels great on my wheel as well. Oh, got into there a little bit too hot. Yep. Just take those cones away. Hopefully no track limit. Warning, waiting for the time penalty. No, it's gone, that's good. We're all clear. Now that wanted to point out the obvious, Daytona is not one of my favourite tracks. I don't know it very well. I'm not very good in this car.
So how do games run
Much information.
on the ROG Ally? We're testing.
So we wanted lap times to be absolutely bang on, matching the real lap times.
Yeah.
We wanted
Alright.
the cars to be perfect. We want the
Project Motor Racing was released not only a few weeks ago, and things have not been looking great, with unfortunately lots of criticism and backlash. You see, a big part of this comes from the gap between what players expected and what they actually received at launch, with many feeling that the game arrived before it was truly ready. For example, on Reddit especially, very long threads break down the frustrations in detail, from inconsistent force feedback and unpredictable handling to an AI that makes strange moves and a penalty system that feels unfair or broken. Ultimately, many players say that the game can feel excellent for a few laps with the right car and setup, but that experience quickly falls apart once the performance dips, bugs appear, or races turn chaotic due to AI behavior. Many others also criticize the presentation and the menus as feeling incomplete and unintuitive, which only adds that sense of a game that lacks polish. Now, a small group within the community still sees that there is real promise, pointing to moments of strong physics, good sound design, and a solid foundation that could shine with enough updates. However, for now, the overall sentiment is that Project Motor Racing is not being hated for its ideas, but rather for launching in a state that left many players feeling disappointed and underwhelmed. Of course, though, let me know what you guys think about it in the comments. Project Motor Racing was released not only a few weeks ago, and things have not been looking great, with unfortunately lots of criticism and backlash. You see, a big part of this comes from the gap between what players expected and what they actually received at launch, with many feeling that the game arrived before it was truly ready. For example, on Reddit especially, very long threads break down the frustrations in detail, from inconsistent force feedback and unpredictable handling to an AI that makes strange moves and a penalty system that feels unfair or broken. Ultimately, many players say that the game can feel excellent for a few laps with the right car and setup, but that experience quickly falls apart once the performance dips, bugs appear, or races turn chaotic due to AI behavior. Many others also criticize the presentation and the menus as feeling incomplete and unintuitive, which only adds that sense of a game that lacks polish. Now, a small group within the community still sees that there is real promise.
Sorry, don't talk a lot. I'm really like, do I need to talk? Like, no energy. Just wanted to like leave bit my muscle. Oh, I want to get Dragon Sword as well. Dragon Sword Awakening. How much is it? I literally forgot this is the good one I can find. ERA 29.90. Good price though. I'll play this I decided so what games to get, what games to buy. Wait, I'll just put a it's the Lux pack, ooh. Content. Oh, that's it. Nothing else. Okay. Ichigo's. Back to card. I don't know. Very slow. It feels slow. I feel it's getting slow, sluggish. Can't see it again. What the frick's going so slow? Too slow. There's no point. It's very slow though. Ah, there you are. Normal easy for this. The ice trailers, but you can buy on the Switch. It costs about, what's it, $40? Starts about like 11 gigs. What do you need? Oh, it's how do I say it? Sluggish. No, I think I'll put this on the Switch. On the Switch too, not this. Shutenoda Nai. Full strike. I'll take full strike. I'll take a horse racing game. Let's end up wreck out my crossing. Richer than heaven. Relax. $16 gigs of VRAM. Oh, this bounty. I heard it's a new DLC, right? Let's catch with 3460. Yeah, it's a free extension. 한쯤 배우면 해보 무슨 is going to.
Everything's on sale. Where are we going?
Time to make a decision, sir. Decision is the most important thing. Let's get started on this one. Oh, it's not fair. Oh god, that's not a good price difference. You're in Discounty because I'm not playing Discounty. I can play Discounty on the Switch, but not this one. So me this and this, let's make it easy. And then I still need to get the Switch to the Switch games as well. So nothing to do the same shit. Yeah. I feel lazy, dude. Lazy. I feel lazy, man. Ah, crap muscles. What the frick is this? What is Jurassic Park and Jurassic World?
Loaded.com. Get the biggest game releases of the year.
Yeah, I get the biggest brain cells that you don't give a damn about.
Jurassic World Evolution 2 is a game that I was incredibly excited about when it was announced for the Nintendo Switch 2, but if I was going to be completely honest with you guys, I kind of forgot it was coming out. Between being a new dad, reviewing a ton of games at this particular moment, and my crippling Splatoon Raiders addiction, I completely lost track of time and forgot that this game was dropping. But as they say, life finds a way, and I woke up on the launch day for this title to an email from the devs with a review code for this game sitting there and waiting for me. So I want to thank them for sending that over to me and allowing me to So I want to start this video by saying that I am a massive Jurassic Park fan. Jurassic Park, the original, being my favorite movie of all time. So this is a game series that just really hits for me personally. So I was really excited about the Switch 2 port of this particular game. So what this game is a Jurassic Park simulator. You are building up your park, whether it be through different campaign missions that you can select or different scenarios or things of that nature, or you're doing it completely from scratch. You can make your own Jurassic Park experience with all the dinosaurs from the movies, with additional dinosaurs that they've added in and species of that nature, which is so cool as a fan of the series and as someone who is just grown up with these movies. This is such a fun game for me. But I thought, you know, the Nintendo Switch 2 is like the perfect home for this style of game, right? I mean, this game kind of is designed to be played on a PC with, you know, a mouse. So the Switch 2 having native mouse mode should mean that this game would be
I tend to slow the side up. Because my brain's like floppy or like, what do I want to do? Because I'm too lazy to do anything else.
Here's everything happening in Uma Musume for the month of August.
What is it?
Firstly, coming in a few days on August 5th is the Uma banner
Wait, I need to
for
Uma Musume
Yippo's
also,
Yukino Pigeon,
huh?
alongside a rerun support banner for the Silent Suzuka Speed and the Smartphone
30
Power
minutes of the
SSR
week.
cards. This will also be the start of the
Over
registration
this, huh?
period for Virgo Cup, with round 1 starting later on the 8th of August.
Yeah, 8th of August, specifically the day before, the day during the day of National Day. And the times of that is.
Then on the 12th will be the Uma banner featuring Seeking the Pearl, as well as a support banner for the KS Miracle SR Guts card and the Daiichi Ruby SSR Power card.
But it's only good for if you're at the back, if you're like a late or at mile sprints.
Which is notable for giving a pretty good acceleration for
only speed on
sprint
miles
and mile races, the gold version of Leap Forward. The next day, on the 13th of August, we have quite possibly the funniest pair of legend races available, because it'll be Nishino Flower followed up
Got flower we have
by
that.
Hishi Akebono.
Yes,
then
I
on
need
August
Bono.
18th will be the Halloween event, Days Flying By, complete with 2 new alts for Agnes Digital as
I'm not
well
looking
as
for that.
Metro Dotto. There will also be a support banner featuring the besties, Major Palmer SSR Stamina card and the Daitoku Helios SSR Speed card. From the event, we will also be getting a free Shinko Windy SSR Guts card. And then lastly, on the 25th of August, will be the new Uma banner for the
Yes, this one, Aston Martin.
one and only Aston Machan, who is perfect for the upcoming Sprint CM later this scenario.
Ah.
There will also be a rerun for 2 very good support cards in Fine Motion and Maruzensky.
Right. Remember, I'm almost done on Ring 5 motion, so I'll need MR Sensky. So oh my god, just got my Sensky for
This
this.
will also be the day that registration will start for Libra Cup, with round 1 starting a few days later on the 31st, right at the end of the month. That is everything happening in August though. What are you looking forward to the most, and what banners are you planning on pulling on? Let me know down in the comments below. Here's everything
Did not forget about my jump for this. I'm just like so lazy already. But I get to play. I had like no energy ready for this. Let's just try out a bit. Is it done? What is it? 30 seconds. So I want to try out some games on my laptop. Considering we're doing streaming and doing it at the same time. And yes, this is from one laptop. I'm not using a handheld PC for this because I want to try and experiment some of the games. Because I think I can do Apollo to like promise. I need a stronger Wi-Fi from my laptop because it only can go up to about 100 megabytes or bits per second. It's good, but when you stream it, there's be a lot more to do for this. Oh god, I feel so lazy to do anything. Oh, Hades, I forget. Where's Hades? Oh yeah, I got 2 Hades games. Okay, that's good. I want to forget where the hell's okay. Oh, thank goodness I forget. Let's see, a boy meets girl. What's going on here for this?
I've gone on record saying how Hades can turn the most resolute roguelike doubter into a believer. Until recently, my girlfriend was one such doubter. But a couple months ago, I decided to try and change that.
I feel so proud of myself.
At the end of our Hades 1 video, my girlfriend got her first successful escape. But in order to roll credits, she happily did it 10 more times.
We're going back home.
At this point, there's
10
no
more
doubt
times?
she's just in it for the thrill of the game. And with the release of the sequel towards the end of last year, it was only a matter of time until she asked me what that one was all about. As the follow-up to such a beloved title, the big question was how Supergiant would iterate on their formula with such big shoes to fill.
I'm a lady.
My girlfriend, this was a brand new game to learn and master. That said, the true roguelike experience is finding the joy in starting over from scratch. The pressing question, was Hades 2 enough to get her to do it a second time?
Death to Kronos.
Yeah,
This
you
time our
killed
story
the
follows
daddy of
Melinoa,
time.
the daughter of Hades and younger sister to Zagreus. Unlike Zag, whose quest was to rebel against his father and run away from home, Melinoa's motivations are slightly more serious.
Death to Kronos.
Whoa! Death to Kronos?
Vengeance for my family.
Whoa!
Oh.
Kronos, the Titan, has returned and taken control of the House of Hades. Everyone we knew and loved from the house is frozen in time and trapped.
Brood!
This old unfinished painting. Don't look away. Don't forget all that the Titan took from you.
So Persephone is my mom, and I came like way later because Zag is like already grown.
Melinoa has trained her entire life for the sole purpose of liberating them. She intends to fight her way back down to Tartarus and defeat Father Time to free her family.
It sounds like the Titans came back and decided to be little douches to the gods. They were like, oh, you thought you were old? Think again.
So already you can spot some parallels between the two games. In the first one, Zag is fighting to escape the house. In this one, Mel's fighting to get into it.
So she's a magic-y lady.
Mel can't take Zag's exact route in reverse, but instead sneaks in through the edges of the underworld's boundary. The first area on the road down is Erebus. Straight away, the game wastes no time showing her what's new and what's the same. Plenty of the gods she's interacted with in the first game are here to offer their help in this war, but there are some new ones too.
The sun! Oh my, wait a second. Is this Apollo?
That's right.
Apollo!
Can't get to the Titan.
He's hot too!
Like last time, the gods of Olympus and their boons are the key to growing Melinoa's strength. They're caught up in this war with Kronos as well, so I guess you can say they're well motivated.
You look just like your mother. I'll not lose her again. Help me, won't
Yup, the meter.
Runes work similar to how they did in the predecessor, but some of the gods have had a glow up in the time between the two games.
Why, hello, gorgeous. My age.
Did I pretend to get more hot?
It's terrifyingly good for this.
The years have been kind to her. Unlike in her last adventure, my girlfriend's coming into this journey with a fair amount of experience under her belt already. And with that, she's on a bit of an accelerated learning path for Hades too.
Why are they running away? Are they... Oh, no, they do want to attack me. I was like, are they not actually bad guys? Am I the bad guy?
So the attack from a destiny means. Okay, now let's try one game trial. Because I want to try playing as many games as I can on the laptop for this. Promise, do not expect me to play like Zelda or any very intensive graphics games, because we had tried that. It can work, but it'd be very bad. Terrible on my OBS for this. I want to see how bad is it. So every time I'll try other games up for this. Because the goal is just I need to get to buy, say, Wi-Fi 7 adapter. This means a gaming adapter that can go, what's it, from Wi-Fi 7. They have this 6 gigahertz one, which is like the most faster version of any of the internet of the Wi-Fi stuff for this. Problem is my handheld is the only one can support that. But my that can't, because my Wi-Fi chip is either like knocked out or fried. So now I had to use a very cheap Wi-Fi adapted internet for about, I think, was it $10, $15 for this then? And I had to change the capture card because of the switch. Because my Ugreen can do that. The problem is if I do PC setup, use this capture card, it'd be really, the quality is not be really good for this. I tried that once. I think I must admit with the it was horrible for lines. Okay, yeah, it's a bit laggy. Holy shit, this is terrifying me to death. I want to see, remember, we're not gonna like playing a lot. I want to try to see, like, can he play this? To test out this. Come on, full screen, full screen. Okay. Yeah, always. Put lower settings. I know I got Formula E. No, but we're only experimenting other games to see what games can we play on this laptop while streaming this at the same time for this. And yes, I know I can buy a lot of stuff. I need to decide what games to buy, what games to this for this month. Because I can't buy all at one time. Okay. Yeah, oh, some debuffing, some issues there. Okay, there's some issue with the controls. Oh god. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, that's the problem. It's gonna have a weird buffering like skip frame for some reason. Once. I'll just window that stuff. Okay, that works though. Okay, that thing works a bit well, but come on, Windows. I want you full screen at lower quality, not flat Windows. No, it cannot. It will fight. No, it's not gonna work. It's gonna fire it out. No, I can't do that. It will literally will fire it out for this. I can't use that. They're gonna. This thing will fight and clash with this one. Oh, no, no, again. Oh, no. Frick. I can still do it again for this. Okay. Ah, frick, my nose started running again. All leaking. Look at this. Okay, I'm just trying to see other games for this. Oh my god, damn it. So I'm not playing seriously, I'm trying to see can it work now. Oh god, I cannot see. Yeah, I'm just trying to see something fun now. What's going on? Okay, that thing works out. That's itchy. When they're gonna put multiplayer for this? Hold on now. Oops, I got the car now, mate. Why have I got the car now? Let's see. Experimental for this. Whoa, let's get quiet. Alright, just relax out. Do, 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 do. I'm all lazy, laid back for this, huh? Let's relax a bit. Okay, right now. I think I am lazy. Fine for this. Okay, this one can play though. So I need a lot of experimentation. So about 7.7% of the CPU. If it goes too high, it's gonna affect the stream for this. Okay, huh? Five. No, we're not gonna make it halfway point for this. Okay, hold on now. Okay, I'm gonna pick this lever. I'm gonna fit this lever. Okay, hold on now. Oh no, it's gonna rain. I don't know. Should I risk it? Oh no, it's gonna rain. I can't tell it's gonna rain. No, they're going for hearts. Huh? There we go. I cannot tell if it's gonna rain or not. That's right. Okay, now I can get a fast living now. Outside, on the outside, Right, let the engine roar a bit more for this. Yup, you try it again, I can see. It is more of a timing exercise now. I can see really if it is. Oh, careful. I feel lost. My strategy is just losing it for this. Yeah, I'm losing my concentration ready for this. It's on hard difficulty for this. Right, huh? Going to sleep. Mine just got the corner. All right. Sorry, I'm very bad cold for this, huh? Alright, I think I'm gonna do something else after this. Okay. Okay, why not it's so itchy for this then? Okay, hold on. I think we got it already. We destroyed. Already, we won. There you go. That's a lazy idiot. Alright, I'm gonna play something. I want to eat something else. Wait, legend is just this.
What I mean is that last time she didn't even know the controls, whereas this go around she's already carving her way through Erebus without remorse.
Oh god, yeah, I was right. I don't want to know.
Oh, no,
It took her a while
I need
to
to
come out
eat.
of
Give
her
me a
shell in
second.
the first game and to get aggressive. But here it was clear that wouldn't be a problem.
I was gonna flourish my flutter, but honestly, I want to have some attitude.
Even still, Mel's a lot squishier than Zag, especially early in a save file. I'll have more to say on it later, but with only 30 health, my girlfriend was going down just as fast as she was getting up.
No! Time cannot be stopped.
Private markets, once reserved for the ultra wealthy. Now, with Endowa's private wealth, we unlock this universe of possibilities with accessible minimums. Harness exclusive private market opportunities with best-in-class managers, tailored to your ambitions, guided by your dedicated advisor. Private wealth redefined.
Our neighborhood has moved. What are we gonna do? We're gonna get out of here. I'm not losing.
The end of Oak Street.
Mel takes up residence in the Crossroads under the tutelage of the witch Hecate. Malinois has been living here training under her since she was a young girl, and she owes much of her upbringing to the witch.
I got you.
A lot like the house in the first game, the Crossroads serve as the hub area and can be upgraded and added to throughout her adventure.
This is totally Skelly.
For now, she's somewhat lacking in crafting materials, so the only thing to do is focus on trying to get deeper and discover what the identity of the first boss is.
Headmistress.
What?
There she is.
I thought we were on the same team.
As a test to learn whether or not Malinois has been paying attention to her training lessons all these years, Hecate is the first boss of the game and the guardian of Erebus. The battle with Hecate isn't just a test of my girlfriend's skills, it's a reminder that she's playing a different game from the first.
So...
there is no escape.
Prepared as yet.
While learning this new boss, Girl realized that despite being kind of a hotshot in Hades 1, she was basically a lamb at slaughter here in the sequel.
Ah! I'm cursed! I am a sheep! No!
A big part of that is that, like its sibling game, Hades 2 is a roguelite. Mel has plenty of leveling up and growing she can do between encounters. For every failed attempt she had against Hecate, she was able to come back stronger than before for the next.
Whee! She's so mad at me. She's like, take your studies seriously. I'm like, oh man, I am.
Couple that with her own skills as a player growing, and it was only a matter of time until she returned the witch back to Shadow.
Test complete.
Nice job, Taryn. The second area on the way down is Oceanus, and as the name suggests, there are a lot of ocean-themed enemies to contend with.
Oceanus. Ooh.
Singing.
Is there a siren song?
She's made it to this point a lot faster than it took her to make it to Asphodel, but that's about as far as she'll go for now.
Oh my god. Y'all just come into my circle and stay there.
Oceanus is a bit of a step up in difficulty, and no sooner had she met with her first mini-boss than she was set and tumbling back to the Crossroads.
Ow. That was not a fun room.
No first-timer walks into that room and has a good time. While she's getting some practice in the new area, I'll take an opportunity to talk about how Hades 2 refines and enhances some of its roguelite elements. I mentioned crafting materials before, and those play a big role in how our fair lady can grow stronger. Hecate's cauldron at the center of the Crossroads has a number of witchy rituals that can be invoked to improve the hub area and unlock new upgrades for Malinois. Additionally, new characters will come and join her at the Crossroads as she continues to make it further in the game, and many of them are the key to progressing the story. This first big step is completing this ritual to contact Moros, the Doom Incarnate.
Who are you?
Custom to intervene during moments of doom.
I'm back. I managed to get some food.
Is this
was meat soup
new
with vegetable stew.
boyfriend. Ooh.
I was eating beef stew.
The perfect character for Tarny. Question mark man, they're singing your praises.
He'll have a bigger role to play down the line, but for now, his arrival just unlocks the fated list.
Oh.
The quest
I can
line.
claim this.
Prophecy fulfilled.
Ooh.
Like the first game, there's a shop broker, but they've also added a garden for growing crops. In order to find seeds, as well as the ores and metals needed for certain upgrades, my girlfriend will need to craft the proper tools.
The crescent pick.
Whoa.
Reveal to me the bounties of the earth.
May you chip away as long as you want.
Thanks, Skelly.
Eventually, she'll be able to fish and dig, but for now, all she has is the humble pickaxe. No worries, though. There's something fun and addicting about swinging a pick at rocks.
Mostly used for unlocking main weapons. Okay.
Speaking of mining, we got a fun sponsorship for you today. Today, we're looking at Idle Obelisk Miner. Fun little game that can accompany literally any other game, or just life in general. Idle Obelisk Miner is an... You can save your carpal tunnel for... has a knack for messing with her as she's trying to get better, and in some runs, he'll warp her to Asphodel from the first game and force her to survive for a set amount of time.
Oh my god, wait a second, I'm in Asphodel!
It's not terribly challenging, but the novelty of seeing one of the areas from the first game again is pretty cool.
Oh my gosh.
As if dying over and over again wasn't enough, now that she's got Granddad taunting her over here, she's even more hungry for a win. Thankfully, she's been at it for quite a while down in Oceanus, and any run now could be the one where she makes it to the next boss.
Oh.
Damn.
It's a siren.
Oh, no way.
Oh, it's like a mermaid
I
siren
should have
rock
known they were the
band.
source of all that singing.
The Sirens are a 3-on-1 fight, which can be a little intimidating this early in the game. The good news
Let's
is that the
focus one
fight
at
is
a time.
fairly well balanced, with one of them being stationary for the duration of the fight. The music is the best part of the fight, and the soundtrack is dynamic, and as each member is knocked out, their portion of the soundtrack cuts out with them.
She's like headbangs.
Skilla and the girls have been working on a record deal, and they must have landed it because all our stream VODs were claimed because of the boss theme. I wish I could share more of their songs,
one
but
song?
you really should go and experience it for yourself, especially if you like dynamic soundtracks in games.
What is going on? Oh, okay. We're just gonna run. We're gonna run.
Anyways, with a few more attempts at the boss and some practice learning each band member's attacks, my girlfriend got the hang of it.
I just built a budgeting app with Base 44.
Interesting.
Alright then, so.
I can now. Anything?
Past the powder room and down to the next level, my girlfriend discovers the Morning Fields. This area works a bit differently than what she's come to know.
It's a
from
little
these
bit
games
open,
so
I remember,
far.
for
Rather
this.
than pass through a series of small rooms one by one, the Morning Fields have these big open areas with 2 or 3 rewards in them at a time. The rewards are bound, and she'll have to fight through a wave of enemies before she can claim them. On her first visit, I think she thought that this layout made things more difficult, but in reality, it was quite the opposite. Of all the areas on the way down, I think she'd tell you the Morning Fields is the easiest of the 4.
This is such a big area. Am I even going the right way? No.
There's a lot of freedom to grab the upgrades in an order that suits her, not to mention there's so much extra room to move around. Her first time getting here, she was really cooking with her build, and consequently, she made it all the way to the boss with a smile on her face. Of course, once she saw who it was, the smile was quickly lost.
The dog.
What? Hello? What? No! This is not Cerberus, is it?
Yes, her beloved furry friend from the first game was cast out of the house by Kronos, and this is what's become of him out in the field.
What happened to my boy Cerberus?
Rather than fighting to defeat Cerberus, my girlfriend and Mel are trying to essentially give the dog a bath and dispel the miasma all caught up in his fur.
Got the
Cerberus
miasma.
evidently having a bad day here, and some of the moves he pulls off had my girlfriend glad she was able to skip fighting him in the first game with the Satyr Sack. Still, as a professional pet lover, when given the choice between saving her friend or dying in the process, she literally was incapable of losing this fight.
I adhered it. I'm adhered it. I'm adhered it. I'm adhered it. Spirits of
Yay!
First try! Look at him.
It's really you.
Heal! Beast suit!
No, wait, stay.
And then he ran away because he was sad because he was fighting me.
We're kind of flying through the story a bit here, but my girlfriend's showing us all that those Hades runs weren't for waste. I already mentioned it, but she had a pretty strong build going here, and she was taking full advantage of it. We'll have to wait and see if it'll be enough to get her through the final floor, though.
Authorized personnel only.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, I've been here before. I'm going backwards, though, because usually I leave out here. Oh, my gosh.
The last floor of her descent was the first one of Zag's, and that means she's finally back in Tartarus. While some of it looks familiar, it's clear that Kronos has made himself at home since taking over.
You are trespassing on
Private property.
There's a bit of a gimmick to the route she's on. She needs to follow the Roman numerals to take the accelerated route to Kronos, but she can deviate here and there if she wants to nab some upgrades off the beaten path.
Palma? Okay.
Gain 3 levels. My girlfriend's first reaction was how strange it was that they were using Roman numerals in a Greek game, but I guess time is convoluted and strange that way.
Is he making Roman numerals in a Greek palace?
It's sacrilege.
Kronos!
This is where her run stops, though, as the enemies in Tartarus have clearly been hitting the gym since her last visit.
Hey, the Tartarus guys! These are my friends!
They're like, it's good to see you.
You got a little bit of glow up. You're a little scarier than last time I saw you.
Return to Shadow for now, but Kronos' days are numbered now that girls made it this deep once.
Hell no.
I got so far.
Back at the crossroads, she's got some cool new rituals she can unlock. The standout of the bunch is the Faith of Familiar Spirits, which allows her to befriend and bring along an animal companion in her runs. The first and easiest to unlock is Phrynos, the little frog that hangs out in Mel's room all the time.
This is a very special treat, Phrynos.
Phrynos and I can go on a journey.
With me, and you can protect me in turn.
Oh my gosh!
Maybe in the training grounds.
My girlfriend feeds him a pet biscuit and recruits him for the next climb.
The amphibious familiar. I read this as ambitious familiar.
Phrynos isn't just useful because he's cute. He blocks bullets if she hides behind him, and will even do the shade compelling minigame for her as well.
And then he also means that I get bonus life and resources.
Most of all, I think it's just fun for her to bring a friend along for the ride.
He's following me!
A lot like last time, Girl can gift the gods nectar in exchange for keepsakes, which she can use to tailor her runs. Since her two favorites, Ares and Dionysus, are both absent from the roster this time, she's had to branch out and try some new strategies. Hestia quickly became her favorite auntie with her Scorch effect, which worked similarly to the Hangover debuff from Dionysus. She liked to pair the damage over time with Hephaestus's boons that do big damage after a short cooldown. I guess you could call it discount doom. Regardless, it was fun seeing her experiment with the new gods on the roster.
Because they have the fated choice on these now I want to take everything. But I'm like, just keep some money, girl. Just keep some money in your pocket.
Each floor has a support room that can appear with a friendly NPC in them that'll help you out. What's cool about Tartarus is that she and the characters she can run into go way back.
Oh, wait, I don't know this one.
Yeah, you can meet the daddy.
Is that Hades?
Daddy's here.
It's Dad!
To try. It's sad to see the series' namesake in such a sorry state, even after all the trouble he gave her in the first game. It serves as a good reminder of why she's fighting this war in the first place.
You cannot be here. He shall find you. He'll find you and...
Same line spoken to Zag. You cannot be here. Spoken to Melinaway. You cannot be here.
Like most roguelikes, a first clear is located at the intersection between player competency and luck. When she improves enough and luck is in her favor, that'll be your ticket to a successful clear.
On my authority as Princess of the Underworld, unseal.
Kronos, I'm here to stop time.
Won't open.
Wait, why?
How about...
Excuse me? I'm going in?
Dive into the sand.
Literally the sands of time.
Kronos!
Yep.
The House of Hades!
Time, the
There's some
daddy of
beauty in
time.
the way that the Kronos fight takes place in the very hallway she used to appear in after each run in the first game.
Ooh.
Death to Kronos!
Death to Kronos!
The first phase of this fight isn't much to be afraid of. Not to spill the beans that this fight has two phases, but since she's played the first game already, she had a feeling a second health bar was imminent.
Woo! Oh, second phase. Second phase.
The second phase of the fight is where the real challenge lies. And although she had an insanely strong build for this run, DPS isn't everything in this encounter.
Oh, wow. That was fun.
I think the developers at Supergiant knew that players who'd already played the first game were going to come into this one a little more confident. So they gave Kronos some pretty dirty tricks to combat a first victory.
Hestia. Whoa!
Fall back.
There's a couple of moves that'll one-shot you if you don't engage them properly. They're incredibly easy to deal with once you know what they are and how they work, but since this was her first visit, Girl was doomed to fall victim to the hands of time.
Did you see 999?
Inevitable outcome.
Oh, nothing once more.
Those ones were chonky attacks.
Speaking of Doom, Moros and her have been up to some sneaky stuff between runs. Early in her playthrough, she couldn't help but notice that there were stairs leading down and up this time. The way up was locked until recently, but she managed to break the seal with a witchy ritual.
There's birds and shit because we're on the surface. That's so cool.
Unfortunately, Mel suffers the same curse as her brother and can't be on the surface for too long without perishing to the fates.
What was that?
Return to Shadow now.
Uncle!
That didn't stop her from rushing up a few times to mine the coveted bronze nodes found at the surface, though. She'd been needing bronze for some key upgrades for quite a while.
Let's go up and get some more bronze, hopefully.
Anyways, after going up a few more times and perishing within seconds, Moros had a proposition for her.
I'm bringing a boy home!
The three fates are actually his sisters, and he knows an incantation that can break the curse and allow Mel to subsist on the surface. With that sweet piece of intel, my girlfriend can gather the ingredients and finally see what the surface is like.
I'm gonna be able to go on the surface now.
So when I asked her to play Hades 2, I neglected to mention that it had two Hades in it.
That looks so cool. What? I could take a ship? Excuse me?
The surface route is an entirely different series of floors and bosses for her to conquer. Not only are there some important goodies hiding up there, but some new boons and characters as well.
What is this?
I accept this message.
to make your acquaintance finally.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Unlocking the upper path is a big jump, but for now, she's still hell-bent on beating her grandpa. Not wanting to get overwhelmed, she collected as much bronze as she needed, and then set her sights back on the lower path, at least until she was able to get her first clear.
You stole my chair!
Back on the grind to defeat Grandpa, the route down was starting to become a little more routine. Girl knew which boon she liked and what keepsakes she wanted to equip. It was just a matter of putting in the time to learn the final encounter. It's like when your grandparents show up unannounced and your parents are like, everybody clean! Everybody get the house in order!
Yes!
Kid Me's just playing Game Boy, like, what's happening?
Yeah? 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 That the Chronos!
Be stopped.
With Chronos defeated, she can finally look around and assess the state of the house. Most rooms are blocked off, but Zagreus' quarters are still open to her. By sleeping in his bed and passing through the Mirror of Darkness, she can find someone special looking back to the other side.
That too.
Guide me to my blood.
Got some time.
Oh my god, this is so cool!
The mists of memory.
Yeah.
Is my hair getting lighter and my features getting fairer? Because I can see something that really isn't sitting well.
Hello, brother!
See you another day, sister. Or night.
From mists of memory.
So can time not be stopped? The answer lies somewhere in the second route of the game. So I guess it's time for my girlfriend to begin her ascent.
That was awesome! That was so exciting!
I found him.
Freenos, I have to tell you all about it!
I don't think when she unlocked the surface, my girlfriend quite processed that it was an entirely filled out second route to conquer. It's basically a second game within a game.
I'm going up today. I am very pleased about this.
Yeah, we're going up, guys. She beat Chronos last time.
I did.
So now we gotta go up. The first area of the surface route is Aphira, and its layout is her favorite in the entire game. It functions by having this hub area at the center of town, and then she's asked to clear 6 rooms around the border in order to open the path to the boss.
Wait a second. Do I know who this person is? The little helping hands? I'm pointing at my screen, but y'all can't see.
Yeah, I see.
What are you talking about?
Then there's double hearts. Hera's awesome. I'm gonna probably get her preemptively because I can't really do a whole lot yet.
She's shown all the potential boons and rewards at the start, and therefore she's free to really tailor her potential power-ups to her own playstyle.
What was the Powerpuff Girl that had like the black hair? Where's the green?
Buttercup?
Buttercup? Yeah, this is her all growing up.
It's easy to get a much stronger start on the surface route because of Aphira, and it's a good thing because she's going to need the extra oomph for the locations that come later. The guardian of this area is Polyphemus, the Cyclops that Odysseus outsmarted in the Odyssey. Even Polyphemus is hot in this game, Taryn. What the hell? He's not all that tough, but don't forget, he's only the first boss of this route. She didn't handle him as easily as Hecate, but that'll change with some practice.
He finally took a little rest.
Yeah, you go cool off. You go cool off, Polyphemus. For the most part, that's how a lot of the upper route's gonna go. She's warmed up from her descents, and so things are gonna come a lot easier.
I haven't actually made it past this yet, so this is exciting.
This is kind of
beyond the time.
All right. Now we're trying to break into new ground, I guess.
Yeah.
The next stop on her journey up is the Rift of Thessaly.
Did I just get another familiar?
Your name is Tula, isn't it?
Tula!
Let us protect each other from now on.
Just relax.
See you in the crossroads.
I think she went back to Camp Freenos. Oh my goodness!
Friendship ended with Freenos.
No! My heart is just able to expand.
Yeah, I'm fairly relaxed.
I really like this one because it's ship themed.
So I want to play a game. I was like, I have my boys like, nah, I'm not going to play anything else. I'm playing a bit slowly a bit. So the schedule gonna be almost the same. Because originally we wanted to do it the Zenless yesterday, but I got a horrible cold, so we didn't stream on yesterday. So I want to try that thing. But we're still going to almost wait this Thursday because we got to finish. We need to get our aces done before going to make the next batch for the next season at the end of August.
Elle jumps from vessel to vessel, and she can pick her reward by steering the wheel towards the one she prefers.
We're gonna go left.
It's a fun take on the formula, and is reminiscent of the little raft Zag would use in Asphodel.
What is this? Icarus! Icarus! Icarus!
Hell, you're here.
Flying above me and talking. At first I was like, is this Moros? No, it's Icarus! Don't fly too close to the sun, buddy. I know what happened.
Yeah, you're dead.
While playing this, the
Joe
question
Cook.
of whether or not Hades 2 was more difficult than Hades 1 kept coming up. While I think we're both firmly in the camp that you really should play the first game before the second to get the most mileage out of the story and some of the big emotional payoffs, if one were to play Hades 2 first, I think they'd have an easier time earning their first clear than in Hades 1. You were like, Icarus, be careful. I know what happens. Like you're clairvoyant. Obviously, everyone struggles with different things, but Hades 2 has so much more opportunity to grow stronger and really stretch out the light part of roguelite. Taryn definitely reached a point in Hades 1 where there wasn't really more she could do to power up Zag. She just needed to buckle down and learn the Hades fight. On the contrary, she never ran out of stuff she could do to level up and make Mel more dangerous each night. Whoa, careful, girl.
Did everyone just take a shot of coffee? What happened?
Oh my god. She's in for a big surprise with the second boss on the way up.
We're going to the coast.
Oh, here we go.
This bitch! Why are you here?
Running into you like this so far.
Oh my goodness.
Where are you headed?
Eris, Strife Incarnate from the Crossroads, was already a pain in her neck, but she's here to cause my girlfriend even more strife. A lot of people don't like Eris, and the fact that she shows up on the shore to throw a wrench in her climbs each night had my girlfriend feeling similar.
She killed me!
Got so far, only to
Trip and fall.
Something big is crashing into cinemas.
All right, pups. Whatever this.
Pop.
She's not welcome back to the Crossroads.
Eris already had a pretty bad reputation for leaving trash all over the Crossroads between each hunt, but the fact she's using the adamant rail as a weapon, which was my girlfriend's second favorite from the first game, just made her want to beat her all the more.
Strife vanquished. Seriously, she's a pain in my ass.
The Eris fight is quite a step up from our buddy Polyphemus, and she'll be claiming a couple of death defies here and there on her climbs for the time being. That's okay though, because we finally made it to Olympus.
Wait a second, is this Persephone's house? This sounds like when we're approaching Persephone's garden.
It's funny to think about how this was Zagreus' goal for a good chunk of the first game. Before his first escape, he believed Persephone was up on the mountain with all his relatives. It's cool to see how it looks in this universe, although it is under siege from Kronos' forces.
Why are you guys attacking?
The climb up is interesting because there are enemies she recognizes as the forces of Kronos, but she isn't fighting them alone. The robot sentries built by Hephaestus are the mountain's main defense forces, but there is a slight catch. They can't differentiate between friend or foe, so Mel is under fire as well.
Who's doing what? Is everybody attacking me?
Yes, you have no allies.
Why?
She'll have to take out both factions as she heads for the peak of the mountain. On the way up, she may run into another support room, again with a familiar character she's been missing dearly.
Do I know who this is?
So I say, can't we just, invite him over to a feast?
What is going on in here?
That's what I want to know. Wait, is this Dionysus? Dionysus!
Oh my god!
Did I just walk in on your party?
What
so
the
while all
fuck?
of his relatives have been busy fighting this war, Dionysus has been doing what he does best and partying it up here on the mountain. He'll give her one of his boons in exchange for keeping his secret, and pretty much any run where he shows up, it's a good run.
Do you not realize that we are in the middle of a war?
Speaking of, that's a thing that can happen in these. Some of the gods from the first game don't act as core boon givers, but instead show up and offer a one-time upgrade for the run. Artemis has been doing this for a while now on her runs headed down, and on the way up, she can get a visit from another familiar goddess.
Ah! Oh! Thank goodness! Yo! Was that Athena? Was that Athena? Oh my god! Is this Athena? Athena!
Cousin Athena. I'm proud to welcome you to Olympus.
Thank
I could be
goodness.
Proud, as this wasn't always
At least
such a
someone heard
miserable
my
place.
plight. I was like, I'm here to help, and y'all are attacking me.
It's a blessing and a half to have Athena show up on the up route, because occasionally she'll hook her up with a refill of all her spent death defies. Even if she doesn't have that one for the taking, she's got plenty of other really strong boons to choose from.
So I'm playing a Musume for this, huh?
It's taken some time, but attempts are starting to make it closer and closer to the top. Like with the other areas, a shop is waiting for her in the room before the boss fight. Karen can't make it all the way up here, but Hermes was nice enough to set up a cardboard cutout for him. Karen looks a little weird.
Oh my god, he's a fake Karen!
Mel isn't as willing to steal as her brother, so this shop works off the honor system. Anyways, girl ought to buy what she can here, because this next boss is a roadblock for a lot I people.
What's this?
Here comes the unexpected wrinkle in my
This thing I play these two, but I never met him though. Who is it?
master's plan. I know who you are, lost daughter of Hades.
Lord Prometheus, I presume.
Prometheus?
I should have known.
I'd not heard you were liberated.
I don't think she was expecting to battle two titans in this game.
Oh,
if you're like me, a
foresight.
mythology buff, then you'll probably enjoy his use of the eagle. I guess they bonded after it ate his liver every day for eternity.
You might have a bird, but I have a cat, and cats beat birds.
Prometheus is the titan of foresight, and unfortunately, he already foresaw my girlfriend's loss here.
No!
There was no dignity in this at all.
I'm
They're
roasting
such
you.
shit talkers!
Foresight may give him an advantage in their future battles, but the thing about our leading lady is even I can't tell what she's gonna do next.
He knows exactly what I'm gonna do before I do it.
Free knows you're never
So
gonna
many
believe
guts
what
and not the right
It's
one.
bullshit!
With her gathering tools, even
that's
failed
guts and
runs feel
tough,
like they're building
and
towards
guts and
something
leads.
greater. All the surface locations have distinct resources to find, so it's useful that she's doing multiple passes through these areas.
But I think I want this first, and this is taking most of my driftwood.
Getting stuck on Prometheus is sort of a blessing because of that, and also because it forced her to really nail down the mechanics of the first two areas.
Okay, I feel like, let's see if Eris is here. Now that I beat her, 1 second, I'm gonna be a little less salty, talking to her.
How dare you stand against me?
Mel's not gonna be less salty though.
Up until now, Eris was still a pain point on her way up, but all her repeat visits to the Rift forced her to really internalize how to deal with her strife.
Right.
Strife Vanquish. She gives me so much strife.
I liked it when you had the gun.
Me too!
Prometheus hits hard, but his attacks are all pretty well telegraphed. I think of all the battles in the game, his is the most rewarding to learn. Nope.
Oh, but I'm good in the middle.
Yeah.
He got close to me!
It's especially cool because once it clicks, it becomes something to look forwards to on a surface run. Steady, girl. Nice.
It's a rest, wait. It's a rest. Let's see.
This is the last stretch of the surface run, and it's going to put everything she's learned to the test.
Whoa. Gods and goddesses, I am here. What are eyeballs? There's eyeballs.
The final climb is filled with grueling mini-boss after grueling mini-boss, and most of the rooms don't have a reward at the end either. I guess surviving the room is the reward this late in the climb.
What was that?
Anyways, the summit is significantly shorter than the previous areas to make up for how much it hurts. There's no fountains or friendly NPCs either, so it's pretty much just a race to get to the top as quickly as possible without dying.
He died. Monster Vegas. He doesn't even have a name. He's just Monster.
I think it was smart to do this since they front-loaded so many good rewards in the first two areas of the route. It's like if your build hasn't come online by the time you've made it this far, then something must have gone horribly awry on your way up.
Okay. I do another round of
I
vodka.
repelled it. Actually, repel does not give me any kind of comfort because I need to come back.
That was
Typhoon.
Typhon.
Typhon?
Bruised and beaten, my girlfriend and Mel step through the last door before the boss to find one final shop before their big confrontation on the summit. She should spend whatever coins are left over because once she walks through those gates, she won't need them anymore.
I'm really nervous and excited.
Typhon, the father of our monsters.
Monsters.
Right from the start of the battle, Typhon makes things interesting by destroying his own health bar, hiding it for the duration of their fight.
Oh, so I need to dash the other way. Okay, I get it.
We're learning. Kind of stressful not knowing how well you're doing against him. Doubly so when you're seeing the battle for the first time.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we lost
That
one
one
of
hurts
them.
a lot,
We got
but
two
that's
left.
okay.
He has certain health thresholds that trigger the phase changes, and once you know the fight, you can loosely tell how you're doing based on those.
Bro! Yo! Everyone's helping me!
Yeah, bro, bomb.
Now, young lady, finish this.
Go! Attack, attack, use attack, it's faster. Zeus shows up around the halfway point of the fight to stun the boss, and seeing him on her first attempt was an impressive feat. Things only get more chaotic the lower his health gets, so it's hard to keep up for a first time.
That was so dramatic. Zeus came in to help me.
That was great.
That was so exciting.
It's frustrating to lose after getting so far, but she should be proud that she did as well as she did. It's not an easy fight by any stretch.
What's up, Freenos? Oh my god. Okay, so I got all the way to the top, and there's Typhus, the monster guy.
Trying to slay Kronos, not the father of all monsters.
That's what I'm saying.
Eager to give it another shot, she immediately sent another attempt. And by the gods, he's finally here.
What?
What the frick, my ears? Oh, the Revenge Land.
I was beginning to think this one would never
Finally made
Yeah.
I've come to do battle.
Ares.
You look confronted monstrous Typhon with such zeal.
Daddy Doom over here was her favorite god from the first game. And up until now, she'd resigned herself that maybe he wasn't included in this entry. By all accounts, that would have been absolutely ludicrous, considering he's the god of war, and there's a literal war raging on Mount Olympus as we speak. But that's beside the point, because he's here now and ready to offer his help.
Falling Blade. Okay, I kind of want to try that one.
Let's go.
Yeah, that one looks
He's
cool
finally
too.
back. Took him long enough.
Great, you're finally awake.
You're finally awake. Ares no longer offers the Doom status, but instead gives boons that inflict wounded on targets. His main draw is that taking his boons allow her to spill plasma, which she can collect in encounters to boost her attack and speed.
Oh, that was like the best thing all day. Just
another night on the town.
Light, I suppose.
While we're talking about boons, my girlfriend has become something of a Poseidon enjoyer thanks to her eyes being open to the wonder that is Sea Star. For the uninitiated, Poseidon's Sea Star is the gambling addict's favorite boon because it offers a chance at doubling most of the room rewards she finds. Any run where this shows up is a good time because the dopamine starts flowing like water and honey. Oh, can we double it? Can we double it?
Maybe?
Whoa!
Sea Star, Sea Star, Sea Star.
So good, dude. Even with the added power of Ares being in the god pool, Typhon was still proving to be a big challenge for her to overcome.
I'm fine.
It's just a busy period.
Not urgent or anything.
It's fine until...
That was very spooky. There's a lot going on in this one.
To blow off some steam, she decided to go and battle Grandpa a few more times, and I guess that's a good opportunity for me to explain what the end game is here now that we know who the final bosses are.
Go work, cat. Ah, the cat took him out! The cat took him out!
The cat.
After defeating Kronos, my girlfriend unlocked a witchy ritual called the Dissolution of Time, which requires the Zodiac Sand she earns for defeating the man himself and another mysterious item.
We have 2 sands of time now.
If it wasn't clear by now, defeating Typhon is the key to unlocking that mysterious second item, but she'll have to beat him before she can learn more.
It's interesting though because I feel like all the other bosses move. Although I guess the Hydra one didn't move in the Asphodel area.
My girlfriend got so close on her first attempt that she was certain she could get him if she tried again, but I think Typhon took offense to that. While I agree with her that Typhon isn't as hard as Prometheus, the walk up to him is significantly harder with all the mini-bosses. Ooh-wee, that put my throat in my stomach. In most cases, by the time she makes it to Typhon himself, those mini-bosses had whittled down her health and death defies quite a bit. It was rare for her to walk into a fight against Typhon at 100%.
No! I got it next time. I literally have it next time. Zeus I cracked so soon, so I think I was doing so good.
It can be a little discouraging, but I think it's important to remember that the spirit of a roguelike isn't about winning one battle. It's about loving and enjoying every
like every process, I had to get going again until you get to hit something good.
step of the journey. It's like writing a sentence. Beating the final boss is just the difference between it ending with a period or an exclamation mark. I think she needed a little reminder of what this was all about. So after a particularly disheartening afternoon of losses, I had a proposition for her. How about we wrap up the day with some of that wily boyfriend chaos she can't stand? Let me pick the boons this run. We're not going for the best damage or the most optimal build here. Let's get weird with it.
Should we start with some Poseidon and see if maybe we can get some
For the
funniness?
sea star, I actually kind of dig it. Let's do it. I like it. We're addicted to sea stars now.
I like sea stars.
If one thing could turn a grumpy girlfriend into a happy one, it was seeing Sea Star show up. Unfortunately, even after using both her rerolls, Poseidon was holding out on her. She wanted to reset the run and try again for it, but I stopped her.
All of my thingies are
Goodness,
blown
okay.
in the first room.
That's all the lights
No
in.
more rerolls for
Listen,
girl.
we just keep pulling the slot machine arm until we're cleaned. That's how it works. We came to spend the dice, okay? We knew what we were signing up for. It's the oldest and wisest of roguelike traditions. Sometimes you gotta hold on instead of holding R. Oh man, all my favorite flavors. I would go Poseidon and Hermes because I want Sea Star. Okay, come on, Sea Star.
Sea star, sea star, sea star.
Oh, no Sea Star. All right, well, Hermes is about to hook us up.
I like your optimism. You're very good at that for roguelikes.
Nice hops. I don't know why I'm cheering on the bosses. We've taken a
Excuse
weird
me?
twist.
I am doing shit for damage at the moment.
No, you're getting him. He's over halfway there.
Okay. I am not a fan of the damage that I'm taking. Especially when I can do this boss almost hitless. Why? See, that was like I opted in to take damage.
Yeah, that was like you signed up, right?
See, that I basically chose to use that Death Defy. And
You know what though? I think it's kind of like a flex. Like you're like, I don't need that Death Defy, so I'm gonna just blow it real quick. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Whatever. You know, what? Like one in however many runs, you're gonna die to Polyphemus. It's not a big deal. Hear me out?
Uh-huh.
Zeus. It's got 1 star because you never use it. I feel like Zeus cast, Taryn. Take Zeus cast. Hear me out. Take Zeus cast and then take Sea Star. You're gonna go far, kid.
Both of them have to offer both of those things.
Taryn, look. This is a seeded run as far as I'm concerned, okay? I'm using boy abilities to manifest good RNG. You just gotta have faith in me. The runs were getting a little too... You were making it look too easy, you know?
I haven't won yet.
Look at that. The palm is static shock. I mean, you can't make this up, Taryn. You've primed all your mana, which you don't use anyways. Like, everything is cool. Look at this. You get your HP. This is such a seeded run. And we get to be big? Are you kidding me, Taryn? Look at this. Hear me out. If Girth is not in this pool, then you can say what you want, okay? Go ahead. You could tell me what you want, but I'm telling you Girth is in this pool, okay?
Okay.
I'm telling you. It's in the pool! Let's go! This is the run, Taryn. Girls got Girth, guys. This is so good. Do you not see what's happening, Taryn? Like, you're wiping these floors.
But I'm still here.
Oh, my wound water with the what can I even say, Taryn? What can I even say anymore? Okay. Yeah, and you could just clean out the shop. You're just like, yeah, I might buy all of this. Your cast gets fire. You love that cast.
I do like this cast.
Yeah, just buy it all. You need the mana now. There you go. This is unbelievable. Taryn, Are you seeing?
I'm
have you
back
been
for this.
enlightened yet? By
I'm
the
more
X
leave
button?
already. And it's like, I want to play game. I don't want to play it for this for today. I just want to leave it and relax. So we have to wait until this Friday. This will be next Friday to get the money, so I can buy some stuff. So it'd be either be a new capture, no, not a capture card. We don't need that current. You upgraded Wi-Fi adapter. You adding games. I need a couple of games to this side. Yeah, chicken base. Oh, the chicken. God.
Dude, you know what you gotta do, right? You know what you gotta do here.
Drink.
You want me to worry free?
I want you to worry free, Taryn, because there is nothing to worry about this run. You're doing great. Yeah, that's the one. That's final slice, Taryn. That's huge. And a Hermes, dude. Do the winner's circle, Taryn. You're a winner.
Okay.
You're in the winner's circle, girl. So, hear me out, Taryn. Buy the food just because you're hungry. You don't need it. Yeah, you're just hungry. Whatever.
I am hungry.
Enjoy that snack, and then we get the rest of the shop. We're buying out the shop. Come on, buy the whole shop, Taryn. Yeah, put it on Blinding Rush. Put it on Blinding Rush, Taryn. Yeah, you need to be a little faster.
You need
you
fast.
You got those hot heels. You know what I'm saying?
Warm breeze. Perfect. And I mean,
oh my God! Grab Warm Breeze, Taryn.
yeah, breeze.
Let's show them what a breeze Prometheus can be. Woo! Nice job, Taryn.
You can see what
Way to put in
I'll
the work.
see you to see anyhow.
Way to put in the work. Lucky Tooth, baby. Let's go. Oh my God. Young one. Skelly believes in you too, Taryn.
He does. So that room cannot hurt me now.
See, you've become unleashed at this point. Like I don't even want to cross her anymore. We owe it to Poseidon to try and get C-Star, okay? I'm telling you. Nice. Nice.
Here comes the lead.
All right, we healed some of that back. I don't know. Okay, Poseidon, let's go. Come on. Come on.
Yes!
C-Star! Yes!
Let's see.
Oh, it's beautiful, Taryn. It's absolutely just the most blessed run I've ever seen in this game, Taryn. You can't make this shit up. The build is complete. That's so good. The thing we were re-rolling for all the way on the first room of the run, and we get it on the last room, Taryn. Yeah, so if you're ever looking for a hype man for your next Hades run, I take requests. Anyway, step through those gates, girl. I'm dying to see the view of Olympus from the top.
Delete.
Arrived, Millennium. Now stand aside.
Oh yeah, boy.
Wail on him. Get in there. Wail on him.
Smack him hard. Oh.
Huge. Unbelievably huge. Get Omega off. Dodge.
Oh.
Okay, Noom. The left, and then it's coming back.
Oh, okay, yep.
It's gonna do it again. It's gonna come back. Wail on him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, careful, girl.
Very reckless.
Wail on him, Taryn. Dodge. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Left. And it's coming back.
Oh, God.
Nice. Nice.
It's more water. Oh.
Nice.
Come on.
Nice dodge.
I am
Huge
too lazy.
Dodge. Left. It's coming back. Okay. Yeah!
Oh. Oh.
I freed Olympus!
The reward for beating Typhon is the view we were promised as Zagreus all the way back in Hades 1. Getting to see Olympus in all its glory after playing through two entire games makes all the struggles to get to the top worth it.
Gorgeous!
Daybreak.
My girlfriend finally gets to meet Zeus face to face, as well as some of the other gods who've been helping her all this time.
You did it, sunshine.
I like that Apollo's singing because Artemis also sings, so it makes sense since they're like twins.
When she's done taking in the sights and chatting with her relatives, she can return to the crossroads the same way the gods reach out to her, via boon. It's a boon.
I really like his song. So I'm giving them a boon?
In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
That's so cool!
Anyway,
I'm sure Freenos is gonna love to hear about all of this.
I'm back! Woo! Freenos, it was a whole adventure!
Freenos, you're never gonna believe what happened to me.
We did! He's so proud of me.
With both Kronos and Typhon defeated, it's time to finally enter the end game and put an end to this war for good.
I get to go down today!
She'll need to do several more clears of both to get the necessary materials to set things in motion. She and Zagreus have been working behind the scenes to obtain Gygaros. Alright, Zag, we can do this the easy way or the not so easy.
inside the bed.
He did it! Man, this spear gave me all kinds of headaches in the first game.
And with her father's spear, Mel can complete the ritual to stop Typhon for good.
It's time! We're taking the monster down.
Your life force all consumed within that
Blood.
Let's go.
You know that you can build an app in minutes with Base 44. Now watch what happens when you don't stop there. 1. Design matters.
What? Eat food. Delicious.
That was a big one, man.
Now wield that power at the summit.
After climbing her way to the top for a 5th time, she defeats the father of monsters with the spear and ends the surface route for good. Give it to him.
Get out of Olympus, Typhon.
Oh,
Typhon
eradicated.
Typhon dropped her entropy, which is the missing ingredient needed for the dissolution of time ritual.
Entropy!
That means all that's left is one final rundown to face Kronos for hopefully the last time. Although he's caught on to what she's been up to and not going down without a fight.
Oh, hello, granddaughter. It seems the pathways into Erebus are not as well protected as they used to be.
Come back.
Motivated by the kidnapping of her instructor, both Mel and my girlfriend have fire in their eyes and want some vengeance. Quite literally, actually, as she was running a fire infusion build that was doing ridiculous damage. I think Cerberus's health bar speaks for itself. Jesus. Her fight with the Titan was business as usual, made especially easy thanks to her cracked build. But Kronos had one last trick up his sleeve for this final confrontation. Good God, Terran.
Death to Kronos!
You messed with the wrong girlfriend, Kronos.
For I shall give you what a glimpse. Come finish what your father started, granddaughter.
Okay.
Careful with the sides.
Bring this entire blasted world screaming to a halt.
Already?
My mother's handmaiden. You give her back. Right now.
Right now, Grandpa.
This is for that future.
Time stopped! For now.
With the Titan finally beaten, all that's needed to set the dissolution of time into motion is to pass the spear back to Zag and let him do his thing. Zagreus will defeat the Titan before he regains his full strength to prevent the future that Mel has grown up in. Although, things don't go quite as expected.
What?
Ready or not, hence I go.
Excuse me?
Huh?
What? Now I'm playing as Kronos?
It seems that Zagreus found an alternative solution to killing old grandfather Time and instead rehabilitated him as part of the family.
I found you, Mel!
You might have kept me searching for a while yet.
Aw, this is really cute. Is this like a different timeline where Kronos is good?
Flashes of the life Malinois could have lived begin to fill her mind, as well as the other residents of the house.
Oh, she's painting nails! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Appalled by his role in all of this, Kronos tries to set things right before being struck down by Hecate. Rather than kill him, the family decides to bring him back into the fold. Death would be the easy way out, so instead, he's going to help set things back on track moving forwards.
We're demanding you move forward.
Mel is really taking the high road.
My girlfriend gets a nice reunion with several members of the house, and it seems like the world is slowly returning back to how it used to be.
Look at this, this is so funny. It's under construction.
It's looking a little more familiar. Her work is far from over though, and although her main mission is completed, there's still plenty to do in the crossroads.
Kronos is part of the unseen now, this is hilarious.
But of course, that's where our story comes to an end. My girlfriend can be proud of what she accomplished.
What do I say now to death to Kronos?
Moonlight guide us.
Oh, I'll just stick to that one. Moonlight guide us.
In the first game, all I had her do was get a single clear on Hades, but here she went the extra distance. Finally.
All is right with the world.
It was all worth it for that, wasn't it, Taryn?
Yeah!
She and Mel can catch a ride back home on Seleni's chariot and look back at how far they've come with pride.
Yo!
Ah.
His feet are dangling off.
If you enjoyed Taryn's adventure through Hades 2, consider giving our channel a like and subscribe. It helps us out a great deal and makes more videos like this possible. The VODs of Taryn's entire Hades 2 journey are all up over on Girl Meets Boy. I'll have the playlist linked in the description down below for you. Make sure to go follow us on Twitch if you want to catch her next big journey live. Otherwise, I want to thank our awesome channel supporters and patrons. Lots of love goes out to all these wonderful people on
not
stream right
that
now.
one.
Supporting Taryn and I comes with fun perks like behind the scenes updates, voting privileges for future videos, and monthly supporter events. If you're interested in becoming a bigger part of the community, you can find all those links down below as well. A humongous shout out to our sixth wheelers, Daniel Rogers, Gizmo.
I wish I could do that, but I'm alone for this.
I'm an early intervention educator. I've been working with children with developmental needs
Rest
for
a
the
day,
past
rest a
8 to
food.
9 years.
I have to say, and you guys can probably see by what I struggle with the
One
most,
last
aka things shooting
Yes,
things
yes,
at me, that most of my roguelike experience has to also line up with bullet hells for some reason, and I used to think they were synonymous. I am now learning they are not.
For years, my girlfriend has always turned away from roguelikes. Something about the pressure of starting over from scratch each time just stresses her out. I wonder why.
Not even tired, thanks.
Well, I might be tired.
I've accepted her rejection of the genre, but have secretly been waiting for the right game to come along that could sell her on the merits of why roguelikes are actually fun.
Oh, I'm playing as the hawk guy. Do I have to worry about my toga falling off?
Apparently, I was working too hard, because all she really needed was hot characters and Greek mythology. I've been on a quest to heal my girlfriend's relationship with roguelikes for years, and I'm here to prove that Hades is the perfect game to make even the staunchest roguelike critic
I agree.
crack a
I
smile.
played that. I was in love with that.
Goodbye, father.
Goodbye, father. I'm in Tartarus.
The premise of Hades is simple. You're Zagreus, prince of the underworld and son of the titular Hades. You're on your rebellion kick and want to run away from home to go and hang out with the gods of Olympus on the surface.
In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Ooh.
So love I'm hearing, man.
Athena!
You from that miserable place.
She'll have to do a little more playing to find out the why, but the how is where the roguelike comes in.
Each exit has its own reward.
Oh. So there's purple and then... Oh my god, are these pomegranates? But if I eat the pomegranates, I can't leave.
Escaping the House of Hades means climbing through the 4 levels of the underworld, each with more difficult encounters than the last.
Oh, they're all dashing at me. Oh goodness, oh goodness.
The most challenging part is the bosses waiting at the end of each gauntlet. But the good news is, she isn't fighting them alone.
Ooh, is this Ares? Oh.
I thought it was.
The gods of Olympus have caught word of my girlfriend's escape attempts and are offering aid in her ascent. The boons from the gods are the key to powering up Zagreus and making it to the top.
That does a lot of damage. That's a lot more than my base sword last time.
But upon death, she's sent all the way back to the bottom and has to begin anew from scratch.
Ow, that is brutal. Oh no.
Only after the first death does our leading lady get her first glimpse at the House of Hades. It's not much to look at yet, but as she continues playing, that'll change. In the meantime, it has something much more important than fancy furniture.
Oh my god! Cerberus! Pet!
There's a good boy.
What a good boy.
Petting Cerberus became a requirement before all of Girl's escape attempts, but it also served as one of the many friendly interactions in the face of defeat. There's something to be said for a game where even after losing, you still feel rewarded for your efforts. Even for something as small as getting to pet the good boy before starting your next attempt.
Oh, his preference means I only pet this head. The other ones are kind of standoffish.
The first level and initial encounters are all about learning how the game works. She'll meet each of the gods of Olympus and start figuring out which ones do what.
Oh gosh, I don't know what anything means!
Along with that, she's learning what the different enemies of Tartarus are and the best ways to deal with them. This is typical for most roguelikes.
Oh, that was really good because I took out like the whole group of them.
One of the ways Hades sets itself apart is with its style. The quippy dialogue in this game is top tier, and there's so much personality in every single conversation. Anyone with an exclamation mark above their head usually has some wisdom worth sharing, and a lot of the tutorials are cleverly taught through engaging dialogue.
Use that fancy dash of yours and keep them guessing.
The boyo.
Just standing still.
Dash like mad instead of standing still. That's not the worst advice, I guess.
Okie dokie.
What I like about Zagreus is he tends to think out loud, and a lot of times he's saying what my girlfriend's already thinking.
They got me. No way to patch up. Got to keep going.
Well, I have a way to patch up. I just have to go to the next room.
Most roguelites sort of brush over the fact that players starting fresh each attempt, but Hades is funny because Zagreus knows exactly how many times he's tried to escape and failed.
Stupid skeleton twins.
I don't even know how to win in this game. Probably not dying at the start.
Pretty quickly, she figured out which enemies she liked and which ones were going to be a problem. Anything that dashed or shot a projectile was a no-go, which unfortunately made up about 90% of them.
The witches are wretched. I hate these guys. Okay, these guys I hate because they dash at me. And then the brimstone, these are also the bane of my existence. What are you giggling about?
Every single one you just popped up. I hate these guys. They're the worst. Every single one of them.
These ones I don't think I did, but everything after that,
Still, with enough practice, she'll get the hang of them eventually.
Doom! Do you see the red coming down? That's my doom.
After a few runs through Tartarus, my girlfriend finally started making it to the last room of the floor and waiting for her as the game's first major boss.
Oh, is this a boss?
Halt, Zagreus.
Megara!
Come on, Meg. Haven't we had more than enough of each other by now?
Despite how intimidating she is to a newcomer, my girlfriend had a really good first attempt at Meg, and that was a nice confidence boost.
You asked for this.
I did not ask for this! What?
Give Hades my regards.
Damn, Meg, why you gotta do me like that?
Did I miss a payment? How could I miss this? It's really happening.
I'm back. Good
Before she just
food.
blindly jumps into her
Maybe
next
let's go try
run,
one
she
game.
should look around for a bit and give us a chance to discuss the house.
Look, I came home with gems for the house.
The thing about Hades is that it's a roguelike with a little asterisk at the end. Hades is actually a roguelite, which means it has some progression built in. The two main forms of progression are the Mirror of Night and the House Contractor. The first allows her to spend currency upgrading Zagreus and making him stronger, and the latter allows her to build upgrades in the Underworld itself.
We're gonna see Expedition though.
I think there's a lot I need to be filled in on. Whoa! That was so fancy. I shouldn't be surprised though. We're French.
This is how all French people get around.
French people
Expedition
take rope.
33 goes beyond being just a game. It's an experience.
Was that the Eiffel Tower all twisty? No!
From start to finish, it has you constantly asking questions, and its opening hour, no, its opening minutes leave you thinking long after you've played them.
I'm so curious what that whole 34 situation is in the distance.
The story of Claire Obscure begins with Gustave, who despite his age is something of an old scholar in Lumiere. He's throwing rocks instead of facing his ex-girlfriend, who he hasn't spoken with in 4 years.
A flower for Sophie. Okay, so who is this Sophie?
His ward, a younger girl called Maëlle, is the one who convinces him to get a move on and go find her before it's too late.
If you're gonna give someone flowers, you should probably do it before they wither and die.
Late for what exactly? Well, the game opens in the city of Lumiere on the day of the Gamache. If, like my girlfriend, you don't speak French, then you might think this is some kind of a celebration or holiday. The tragedy being that, in a way, it kind of is.
Gamache seems like it's important, but I don't know what it means yet.
The gathering of people and flowers seems to suggest as much, but there's this air of melancholy that just won't seem to go away. My girlfriend can't shake the feeling that something bad is looming on the horizon, and unfortunately, she's about to learn how right she is.
Everyone is sad, but also happy.
Following some rooftop grappling and a quick tutorial battle, Gustav tracks down Sophie and the two reconnect.
I think this is like a romantic moment.
It's clear they both still love each other, but something came between them and they spent the past 4 years apart. She could do some digging by talking to people around the square about what the heck is going on here, but really, the only way to go is forwards.
There's a lot going on, but I feel like she's not gonna be okay, and I'm already attached to her.
After talking to a few more folks in town, the duo make their way down to the harbor. My girlfriend learns what a gamage actually is.
What's happening? This is scary.
My nose.
For those who don't know, it's the French word for erase.
Oh. I didn't know that.
Wait, people are disappearing.
Erase?
No, Sophie, no.
Oh. Oh. I decided against play it.
Poor Gustav.
Can't decide. Oh, it's scary.
Dr. Banner, you found a way to suppress mutating DNA.
If you see me with this stuff, run.
Check that. Eat.
Faced with a threat, that can be anyone.
Food.
The citizens of Lumiere are all cursed to disappear when the paintress changes the number on her monolith across the sea. Each year it counts down, and the citizens' lifespans are becoming shorter and shorter because of it.
Holy shit.
Oh.
I have so many questions.
As is tradition in Lumiere, the night after the Gamage, there's a celebration thrown for the expedition, and in this case, the titular Expedition 33.
So he's leaving.
The purpose of the expedition is to send those who are 1 year away from their own Gamage on a quest across the sea to try and defeat the Paintress and prevent her from lowering the number further and erasing more citizens.
So they're the 33s, and the other ones were the 34s.
You weirdo.
Yeah, right. Enjoy myself.
Well, he's freaking sad. Sophie's gone.
The bad news is that these expeditions have been at it for over 60 years, so enthusiasm for them is in decline, and their number of volunteers has dwindled.
Oh my god. Wait, so if they don't figure this out, it could kill like 10-year-olds and a 9-year-old, and then just like, no, you know, no one's gonna be left.
Gustav is one of the people who's decided to spend his last year fighting the Paintress, and with that, he may as well make the most of his last night in his home.
She's also barefoot.
She's the barefoot one.
Oh, was she the one playing the music?
Yeah.
That's Luna. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
My girlfriend can talk to folks to learn a little more about the expeditions, get a new haircut, and even have another duel with Mael.
Congratulations, you beat a teenager.
Mael is interesting because unlike the rest of the expedition who are all 32, she's only 16.
She's going too, but I don't think she's 33.
She's joining them on the expedition because Gustav is the closest thing she has to family, and would rather help him in his mission than stay behind and spend the next 9 years living alone.
Okay, so she's 22? No, 24?
It's a lot to read.
I have to do a lot of math in this game.
At this point, my girlfriend's hooked by this story. We're on a quest to defeat the Paintress and save Lumiere, to avenge our recently erased girlfriend, and build a brighter future for our cute-as-a-button apprentices. She, Gustav, and the rest of the expedition are going to be the ones to break the cycle and change the world for those who come after.
They're going! They're going!
To you.
Expedition 33. I have chills.
At least that's what she thought.
Oh. What the fuck?
But after they touched down on the beach, she learned exactly what kind of game she was in for.
You're old.
Yeah.
How did you survive the Gomage?
I feel like he's from a previous expedition or something.
Which expedition are you from?
Our leader.
Oh.
No.
He lost his head.
What the fuck just happened?
You want to translate this?
By some miracle, Gustav wakes up
We
alive in a
survived.
completely new location called the Spring Meadows. He's still able to continue his quest, but what about the rest of the expedition?
Oh, it's beautiful.
The only way to find out what happened to them is to head for the nearest rendezvous point and see who made it out alive.
As far as I know, everyone got wiped out. I hope there are survivors. It sounds like there was like a point everyone planned to meet at, so I feel like I want to see if I can figure out where that is.
We gotta find the rally point.
The rally point, yeah.
The journey there isn't without obstacles, though, and Gustav has to battle creatures called Nevrons to make it through the meadows.
Whoa! What is this guy?
This is the first taste of real combat, not just playful sparring with a girl half his age. Mechanically, Gustav's prosthetic arm is an important part of his battle capabilities. As he uses attacks and abilities, he generates charges for his arm, and he can release them in a burst for big damage in fights.
Bye-bye!
It's a fairly simple mechanic to wrap her head around, and a good set of training wheels for my girlfriend's journey to come. Aside from the enemy Nevrons between my girlfriend and her destination, the path is strewn with the corpses of previous failed expeditions. It lends some weight to the folks who talked to us like we were already dead back in Lumiere, that so many expedition journeys came to an end this early.
What the hell? Oh my gosh.
That being said, that's the message at the heart of the expedition's mantra. When one falls, we continue.
What happened? Is this the meeting point? Oh no.
All that aside, Gustav, who seemed optimistic at the outset of this journey,
That
has
is a
had
mess.
his faith firmly shaken by all this.
Oh my god, Gustav! Gustav! But he always had hope.
He may be ready to give up, but thankfully he's not the sole survivor of Expedition 33.
You do that, we both die.
Lune! Where did she come from?
We're the only ones left.
Oh my
You don't
god.
get to die.
She's so cool.
In a traditional JRPG, learning the battle system is half the game. Once you figure out how combat works, the next step is finding synergies between your different party members.
Okay. Come on, Lune, what you got, girl? Elemental stains. 5 stains: ice, fire, lightning, earth, and light. Ooh.
Expedition 33 takes this up a notch by having each character come equipped with their own unique battle systems to learn. My girlfriend just sort of assumed all characters would utilize a similar charge system to Gustav, but Expedition 33 is more special than that.
Oh, so the different Nephrons will take more damage if they're weak to something. Okay.
Lune, along with all future additions to her team, will have their own different systems and mechanics that match their personality and fit uniquely into the game's combat.
Nice, good work, guys. See, this is why we can't give up hope.
It's a little overwhelming, especially for someone who's new to RPGs, but I think the game does a nice job of introducing new characters at a pace that allows her to learn how they work.
Gustav has to hustle to keep up with her.
How's biz, Ash? Great, especially with the help of Zero accounting software. I can keep my cash flow flowing by giving customers more ways to pay.
What the frick's got my ass?
Search Zero with an X!
Sorry.
Did anybody else see that weird light last night?
Could have been lights from a helicopter.
Or a UFO. Aliens.
Shut up, Dad.
It's still.
I think that our neighborhood is somewhere else now. What are we gonna do?
Survive. God's not gonna let us die here.
What about the people who are out there getting eaten?
The end of Oak Street.
Street.
On the topic of learning new things, I want to tell you all about today's sponsor,
not yet.
Boot.dev. Yes, we're back with Boot.dev this week and are super excited to be partnering with them again since we have a lot of fun with their service. I'm an aspiring young apprentice, okay? For those who don't already know, the folks at Boot.dev have gamified the process of learning to program. They cover popular languages like Python, SQL, and Go, all while having tailored the experience to be fun. And then Gandalf has a power level over 9,000. Taryn, you gotta love the humor. I wonder how much power Gandalf the White had. I've been working my way through the Python course and decided to bring Taryn
on
along
the
for the ride.
16th
Why is this more
month.
fun
Okay,
than some of the games
right,
I make you
16
play?
Alex.
Ironically, it turns out she's a lot better at this stuff than I am.
So I feel like...
Main is not defined.
So just cut this top one and just paste it down below. Just see what that does. Do run.
I don't know why I was overcomplicating that.
I don't know why. We just had to have defined thing.
He's been helping me a lot.
Before they leave the mansion, my girlfriend's given a quick tutorial on jump counters from a being known as the Curator, who was watching over Mael in our absence.
The Curator.
So far, my girlfriend's been doing her best to dodge and parry enemy attacks, but the jump counter gave her a nice taste of what counterattacks could be like if she could start parrying consistently.
The whole team is jumping!
This tutorial definitely planted the seed for her inevitable breakup with the dodge button down the line from now.
Damn.
With Mael in tow, she's got a full team of 3 for combat.
That's creepy.
3 party members is a nice healthy power spike for this area and comes with more opportunities to attack.
For those who come off.
Ooh.
Nice! He spit out Mael! Welcome back, girly!
The game knows this though and prepares accordingly by having the boss of this area focus strictly on team attacks.
Watch out! Good eyeballs, Lune. He has 3 heads! It
only attacks when...
Right.
Oh, he's mad about the rose.
Oh.
Is this like a Beauty and the Beast situation? Goblu!
The ground pound.
So Goblu jumped, and that was bad news.
Team attacks are some of the more dangerous since the whole party gets hurt if you mess them up. That said, they're also super rewarding since the whole party gets to counterattack if you pull them off correctly. There you go.
I made Mael proud.
Holy shit. Without a lead on how to cross the rest of the ocean to make it to the Paintress's monolith, they opt to take the advice of Noko, a friendly Gestrel who suggests they visit his village just past the ancient sanctuary.
How does Mael know the locals?
My girlfriend's best option, so that's where we're headed next. There are plenty of other optional areas around that she can explore. They all
What's hard to flay? That's a snake eater. Oh, snake. Let's wear a mask because I don't get a freaking call for this. 94, 98. I had to wait. Should I wait a bit? My brain split. Should I wait until the autumn, the fall steam still in like next, was it 2 months from now, or wait for it, wait longer? We need to spend a bit less now to figure out this thing out. So that Vexpress is the best one to get currently. I don't know if I stick a little move to me as well though for this. Alright, let's go play. Let's play a game first, Let's play. Oh, right, I forget. Shuck, I almost forget my vodka. Uma for this. I really forgot about vodka for this. Let's play The King is Watching then. At least you know how to play this, No head. I haven't known a Switch 2 for this. The problem is it takes a little bit more time on the controllers though. On the keyboard and mouse, it's very easy. Like, very simple. Yeah. Is it go mine to start? Oh, nice. There'll be 4 more minutes. God damn it. I'll take buddies, yes. Oh, you need to go higher stuff. You need to run the town. Need more options for this. Needs a gold mine to start you right. Oh, nice. 5% boost. Let's swap. Up with all the upgrades. Oh, nice. You place a gold mine to start. You allow the the gods in the next one. A hobby. Okay, I'll take this one. Let me see the silver. Email bit. Oh, I can play almost very easily with the independent trading. I can play almost every day. Not hard, not crazily, but more easily. All I have left is 2 more. Okay, let's start and try. Now we know what to do. Huh. And this is a coin specialist. The King Darwin. Let's try this then. Try this one then. The fate. What's this? What a cruel cosmic joke! A long curvy terrifying a lot spawn as it occurs like a monster came with offer to the snack. Along with the meal, yes. Okay. I'll take this on the side. See, sire, the average gate is quite notoriously bad stink. I must warn you about your long currency. The best way to fight is to dig into the local residence scepter. As I later said, shop near the cemetery, as advised, you got a scout. A scout? Do I have to scout them? $18, 36. We need about 36 people to do this. Okay. Yeah, come on, it's faster. Neat. We need that. Let me see. 35. Wait, we need 6. Like there's 6 wheat, so that means we need a lot more additional collection. So that means we need 6 for 6. We need 42 for this. Okay. Check there. But there's a problem. We need about 6. Oh god, we need more wheat. We need wheat also. Six, 26, 24. Go 20. Send it back first. Send it back first. Send it back first. Okay, wait. Okay, now say first. No, all back first. All back first. Suck. An area barracks. We need gold, that's not enough. I think so. Easy construction. Oh, we'll tree this. What's this? Under the gun. What the? Okay, there's more coming in. No, we're not gonna take that risk. Nice hit. Take that clean line. Extra Buddhist dental. Trial enhancer. Increase over existing talk, but cost 50% more. Okay. Scouts, you need about 42 water. 42 water. Need 2 wheat. Hot meal, carpentry. Carpentry because this. Eat 1 meat, get water. Huh. Okay, that's not the glasses. Milish. Eight and 10. We're gonna get double, we're gonna get double. Wait for the double, wait for the double, wait for the double. Okay, get it. No side crystal. We need crystal for this. Archery. We need metal. Spell. This is not button. What an error. Hold on, relax. She had crystals. Iron ring. Oh, we need wine. Gas, we need metal. How you get metal? Okay, and let's not. Wait, go to range and let's go. Alright, let's check him. Yes. Now, how did it turn to hit? Remember battlefield. Militia, chat. No, okay. That one. In R9, artifact means production, basic construction, prophecy. Okay. Get the knight. Just but a stretch. What's this? A cemetery trade. What's this? Get the Daenerys and arrows on 2 seconds. Lava mill. You can recruit mummies. Oh. Undead. Only did choose points around the enemy for 32 damage for each axe on the battlefield. Or Unborn Warrior 2. God, I got enough. Ten. Okay. No. Another archery. A slinger. Oh yes, it is. Each one attacks each hunter. Archery. Each warrior. I'll take this one. Oh no, I'm going to go each second all work. Oh. You see? I'm going for 3 seconds. Huh? Oh, okay. You got 8 and 10. Oh, that guy. Big guy. No. Many cells. Upgrades. This, I mean. I don't need that currently. Okay. Protect them, protect them, protect them, protect them, please. Done. There you go. Need obviously I need upgrades. Yes, I need that sticker. What's the sticker? Survive the even the horse that is the fighter sticker to use to fight. Like winery. We don't have wineries. A bowman. We do not have this. Let's see. Fire range, no. Okay. Let's keep going there, please. A monkey bomber. Okay, monkey die, monkey die. Nary Trader, who is have? Law Dragon, Iron Mine, Assassin Temple, not enough. Execution Ground. How do I get more stuff? Higher morale, slow zone. Crystal Castle. You need 70. And you're unlooking. But we need 70 and mud. Oh, I need that 70. Oh god, no. Oh, very high. Daenerys, labor, right? Eat sausage. See from each black sheep on the battlefield. There's the conductions. Tip the crystal. South Productions. A gold mine. Dreams. Ooh. You have a salt. You have 2 of the trees. So what do I need to get? I need gold, but I don't have this yet. Let's get gold. Well, artifact. When an enemy is killed, the time sleep does not affect. Cancel the event, obviously. Okay. Stay Geister. My mind's taste on it. Let's go for it now. Cemetery Street. Okay. Each undo bomber on the battlefield. Can't honestly. please. Apa? What the fuck? Sorry, next. Let me see, what do I need to get? I need crystals. Wait, I can get crystals then here. Let's be patient, let's be patient down a bit. Okay, let's slow it down. spells? Let's see. What? Fine. Pistols. Okay. Okay, all right. Lot of. I think. What is it? It's too early. Vegeta. Right. Haven't we? Then we don't need it. Don't we need it though for this? Only wood. So that means clip this out. Oh gosh. Hold on. Need to be patient. Let's not worry about this. Stardust. The Archon, the Weaver of Nightmares. We're gonna wait it out, We got the wait it out. Right, clean. Oh god, he crushed them. And that's just about 35 to 45. It's a little more health, I think. No, it's a 13. Okay. None of wood. No. Oh, he hates none. Oh, he hates none. Yes, okay. 27, okay. Kingdom. Okay. There's only one, wasn't there was 0 on here. Standing in it. Oh, Julian still has celebrations here. Okay. A chicken basket style pepper chicken fire. It's like, oh, that's hilarious. Wait. Level 1. It's not right away yet. Hmm. What? All the upgrades, huh? Let's try again, huh? It's a lot harder. Okay. Need 60. Okay. Tree. Okay, let's see. We need wood. Okay, let's try this off. It's gonna take time. Okay. Oh man, we're all crazy. Oh, it's gonna blow us up. Oh, they're like bombers, suicide ones. Records. Bumblebee or you crystal? I don't have a crystal. Very lazily full. Okay. What do I need to get? We need a number actually. All right, let me see. Right, nah, it's gonna help us. We don't do anything. You need wood, a lot of wood. See. Structure. Let's get ground. Buddhist temple. Hospital. Plus 70. Oh, you need wood. Okay. Let's build that thing for us, huh? Go back here. Let them do it. Let them do it first. Let the numbers do the game for us. Go. What the militia? We need the militia. Players. Three, two, one, and wait. Go. Okay, huh? This is a warrior. Watching this metal. Too cool. Let's start taking this on. Oh. Kita tinggalkan. Starting on the hunters, it's like slime. Sustainable. Yes, I'll do that. I'll do this one. And get. Yes. Gates. Yeah. Alright, so what do I have to do? Oh, yes, it's irritating, huh? Ouch. It's irritating. So this is for every militia. Each militia, that's the numbers one. Yes, we need metal. Okay, what do I need to get? One metal. A metal enough, but hold on. Let's just hold off for a sec. Speed up a bit now. How fast do I need to get this stuff? You need 30 of these and 1 metal. Up to 50% if the assassin is on the battlefield. I need 30 and 10. Oh, let me see again. So for every assassin I get, I had to give it 30 greens and 10 stone iron. Greens and iron is not much. So they have free. Okay, I need to decide 30 for this. I need 30. I need 30 of these and 10 metal. Okay, let's wait patiently. Oh, he dies, he gets 2 gold. Right, numbers game starting right now. Offense such as what? Cannons or diver codes? This hit launcher or Dembo. You need 30 base damage. Oh, I'll take that instead. I need to have a lot of wood also. It's at the rate. So it's 3 to 1. 30 of this for 1 metal. Okay. That's for alphabet. If I combine with the warrior and you, 10 gold. That means I need gold and you don't have enough. It's hot now for this. And not enough. Only 1. Okay, that's good. So I need. Ooh, I meant the meat. Oh, wheat. 3, 2, 1. Wait until they let go about now. Levi Barrett. You grant you get 1 gnome in the battlefield. Increased up by 100%. That's about 26. Oh, we need crystals. Building upgrades where you get archery doubles once every 5 attacks. Your means every 4. Crystals and you need one to get. Horseman. Okay, 3, 2, there's more waiting, huh? Oh. And got 2 we're not in touch yet. Right. Two what? Crystals? What's the lowest up? But let's take. Let's solve. Let's take you. Well, we need 60 crystals. Yeah, next thing gets faster though. Where's running that reason stuff? Oh, mistaken again. Good. Okay, fast. That's nice. Just for 10. Nice. Okay, what do you got? Cannon, slinger, 2 slinger. One for each bow. I don't have this. I don't. Oh, very not close enough. Each warrior. We don't have one. Ranged. Need to relax, stop eating a bit now. Okay. Only 3 of you, alright? Oh, 1. Activate. Go. There you go. Now I can go through this thing. No. And there's Levies. Alicia. Each strange and gets up to 50%. Ooh, there's up to 50% if an assassin's on the battlefield. It's a hard one to decide. Slingers give you 2%. Hold on. So each you trade 2%. That's 2% to use on each for each slinger on the battlefield. Or the militia get 10% out for each range. That means our slinger is the only one there. Basic production. Needs a lot. Well, I do not need any more. I'll take the clay production. Crystal mine or wheat. Oh, it's a hot one to get with me. We have 1 wheat field already there. Crystal is 169. Clay mine is 200. Oh, good. Crystal mine is this 183. Not affect the enemy for 12 seconds. Okay, no, close it. Artifact. Run 2, 1 kills enemy. What's this? A summoning spear? What's this? Let me see. 1. See, use any king's ability to summon a random temporary standard unit. Or Blood and 1 Emperor. You gain 2 wine when you kill an enemy. Activate that wine. Defense reduction. I need a lot of soldiers. It can does get all the army we can get. A sawmill? What troops? Dispatch. Oh, very not many now. across this tree. Give me a sec. No, he needs 60. Two, one. No, no, swarm like ants. Gotta get like ants training. There they buy. Not too slow though. It's too slow. Shut it. Oh shit, that is the wine. Oh, for one this is the one wheat. Okay. Wait, why is it like... Oh. Oh no, what? Oh no. The things in the niche. This is the same thing. We see my brain says 1% production to all panels in the field. That's about 10-12%. That and wine. Oh god. I got hit them up, got gold and wine. So lots. We see us. 3 cooking for Arcane, so already. Explosive Cut Factory, 250 for grab. No difference. Firing range. Musketeers of a champion troop for each musketeer up to 100%. But we need at least 60 and 8. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, no. Again. Keep going up. Draw out more. A peasant hut higher on it. Let me see what we get. Actually, it won't be enough. Complete crystal mine. Let's just wait it out. I'm gonna throw all of them out. There you go. Done. Straight up. Oh, purple. Kill 10. Potter farm, pretty but slower. How do we make more? Alah. 3, 2. Ah, jeez, that's it. I think. Oh, Warren. Unique. Oh, what? Margara. No. Okay. Not enough gold. Shuck. Damn, not enough gold. Oh no. Oh no, we don't have enough gold. And not enough wood. Oh no. Hmm? Okay. Oh, that's it. Oops. Oh, no, that's not good. Plus. Oh. Oh. It's gonna be very hard to do. Let's drop something first. Now we need that supply now. The supply needs to go up now. Now the demand goes up, the supply has to go up. They're going up. Ten gold. There we go. Ah, sorry about that. With a lot. Wait, oh, why is that enough? Oh, I need weight. I need more, so. We need a lot of more. Okay. Fine. No. down. Okay, this should be done quietly. Okay. Okay, then there's sugar. I need more wheat. It's not what the tree. Here. Yeah, so that's anything to go. Okay. This is very hard to do. I'll go. It's our Timber Launcher, 2 Timber Launcher. 49 grapes, 49 filter, 55 grapes. Take wine. Sauce 19. Take a flour. And we treat the flour for 3 gold. That's enough. Musketeer is a 60. A 60? Why? If I take... If I... That'll be enough. Then get rid of this water, we don't need that. And we're gonna new batch of these stuff. You need 600 gold to do that stuff. What's your choice? Let's see, 50. Not enough. Not enough. What? Wrong. We don't want to lose any more troops. There you go. Wow. I can't. Ini kok. Nanti berapa ini kan sih? 是前进阿改，我已经超了 a kilo each。 God dang. Whoa. Yeah. Push stop, go. I need at least 600. I need about 600. You know what? I need a little no, so. Oh, an eye for this, huh? 3, 2, 1. I'm not talking about like waiting. No. Okay, let me see here. We just enough. Keep the infrastructure. Spell. Yeah, more spells. Let's take more spells. More spells. If 15 each resources. I think that. That needs your last what? I just okay. Ah, hold on. Let's keep healing all I want for this. I can keep up. Come on. Oh, God, no. Structure. Statue. Buddhist temple or upgrade. We got archery on the market. Yes, for the upgrades. Come on. Oh god, not good. We're out already. We got a lot to clean already. Oh, 6 balls, my god. Lightning. Bro. I'll take a point of puddle. And throw. No. Go back now. Wait. We need to be sure a lot of people are eating up. Hold on. Take a patient. Wait first. We have to wait a bit more. Okay, we need to be patient now. Very waiting up right now. No. No. Help me out, bro. Sling, first sling an enemy. Yes, I need that. You? Just to mind me. You don't want to say yes. What do I need? 200 this, 200 this. Oh, I need the wool. I need a lot of wool. Okay. Well, we don't need any more, but okay, fast. All troops. Okay. So many to do. Against Griffin Council troops. Got 2 firing range. Oh, we need a wine on. But that's a bomb. No, that's not it. 200. Do we have oil? I'll take that. Red eye, faster. I'll take that. 5% to work faster. Oh god, no, it's not good. the sound of the rock. What are you? A hungering maw? It's the man in creaking armor. Oh, he's an arrow shooter too. Oh god, he literally crushed him. Right, 7. Go now. Go back down. I know. All right now. That's right. Only 33. It's just hot to get. So. Okay, this one. Goods. You want? Oh, I don't even know. This one. That's just you. This. That. Yeah. Please slowly, but easy faster. Oh, please. Oh, what time is it? 5 hours, 45 minutes. Let's make sure I stop or not.
I'll have red.
Hold on, I forgot to put my Twitch also. Cause I forget. All we did is only just play game, watch video, and then play that for 1 hour. Just chill. All we did is only just play game, watch video, and then play that for 1 hour. Just chill. Yep, oops, my accident for this. Okay. Question is what we're gonna do for tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Yeah. I forgot we're gonna play for Thursday. Thursday will listen me. Then we do it if I can my body for this. Stay horizontal. Very stable for this. think I'll tap out a bit. Because I need to stop first. It's good. I play very slow for this. 5 minutes and 46 seconds. Now let's see. Who do I need to raid for tonight? Alright, so we're gonna end the stream for tonight and hold on. My hands are already okay. Right, we're gonna end the stream for tonight. What the f. Let's see who I need to raid for tonight. Time 6 hours. Let's be a random one. Yeah. What Empress? Alright, let's read this one now. Stop the read. Okay, so we're gonna end the stream for tonight. So I'm gonna read the schedule on Tuesday or maybe Wednesday based and check and get. So I'm gonna end the stream tonight. See you on Thursday for the stream. This is Arishta here. See you later. Goodbye and good night.